My name is Imani. Like I said, I joined about a week ago. I'm currently in Tokyo. That's why I sound messed up. I actually just woke up.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so I've been here for about 13 years, and I've been a huge Pokemon fan since the beginning. I've played all the core games, some of the side games, of course. When I came to Japan, though, like small like disclaimer, when I came to Japan, it was during Black and White.
Bro,
That's crazy.
I seen somebody post a clip. They had a shiny Gyarados in the air.
But this is my question: How, Sway? How is he flying?
Don't question it. It's magic.
He has wings.
He got little wings.
Come on now. That's like Dragonair.
Listen.
That's like Dragonair flying.
Listen. That's like who?
Dragonair.
Dragonair is like an angel.
Hey, we might see that nigga flying in this next game. It's like Shenron. I mean, it's a dragon and it's flying. Rayquaza the same way. Rayquaza.
They don't have wings.
To me, it's hands down Bulbasaur. I say Bulbasaur because Venusaur is a menace. Then you got the G-Max. It does everything. I'm just gonna say Bulbasaur.
Everybody knows. We can all agree. 2.
No, 3.
What?
Actually, Gen 3. I would say Gen 3 because of the music and the memories. But Gen 4 is where I unlock my potential.
Yeah,
that's where I knew I was a Pokemon master. Gen 4, I had to get my ass.
So that's where you took battling competitively seriously.
That's where I got my ass beat, and I learned that there is more than just there's more than just types.
All right, this one is your favorite set of starters.
Okay, let me look at this real
quick.
This is too easy for me. Gen 3. One of my things. Your final evolution can't be on all fours. I'm sorry, but I need a nigga who can stand up and throw them hands. Like Gen 3 easily for me. And then my favorite one, 2 of my favorite, I just said my favorite fire starter is motherfucking Torchic. My favorite grass is Trico.
Nigga!
You got this.
All right. Wait, I can do it again.
Yeah, just
sit down and shut the fuck up because you are now watching a Sneaker Fanatic motherfucking production.
This meeting is being recorded.
All right.
Plus, they about to drop DLC for the game too.
You said what?
They about to drop DLC for the game too.
For what, Elden?
Yeah, my coworkers and shit was talking about it.
Nigga, that was a fake. I know that was a fake picture.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, it had like Tekken 8 and shit on there. That was a fake picture. They said.
Oh,
no. They had me till I seen the quarters. I'm like, nigga, these is back to backs.
Right. All right. So this is episode 1 of Pokemon Talk. We got a Marz. I mean, damn, I said I'm Marz. I don't want to be you. Damn, I gotta start this shit over because niggas gonna try to quit that. This is episode 1 of Pokemon Talk. I'm Spencer. We got Marz. Marz is a gym trainer.
Pokemon
or
master.
A gym leader.
Over here.
Right? He said Pokemon master.
I'm a gym leader.
Which gym are you which
Fire gym?
Okay. We got Javon. He's out of the camera right now. He playing Eldener. Oh, there you go.
I'm the Pokemon champion. You know,
Right.
I don't use fire types like the
Look, there's other niggas in this chat right now that you got to see to be trying to make clans like that.
I mean,
Coop, have you played him?
No.
No. Only
Nah.
play,
See, look, you ain't played him or Tommy. And
Coop
you,
would beat Javon.
I'm down for any kind of scrap. So,
and you sound like Coop. Look, let me tell you. Okay, I ain't introduced Coop yet. Coop is a nigga who, no matter what game it is, whether he play it or not, I have never seen a nigga like this who just runs fades in like everything. For me, I gotta be like in a certain mood or some shit to play something. A nigga can tag Coop, be like, yo, run it, Coop. Whatever game, system, whatever, that nigga's gonna run it. I have never ever met a nigga like that. That nigga will run anything. Like, what is this?
Call it let's go. It's bad.
This nigga Coop is like the fade king. He will run your fade and whatever. If that nigga's available, if that nigga and what?
800 Coop.
Oh, fair.
Yeah, that nigga, he'll run it.
That nigga's Zoro.
Yeah, then we got Tommy. I know Tommy through the group chat, and I only know him because he was the first nigga that Marz played. When I added him, I tried to throw that nigga into the wolves.
Right.
But Marz survived that because I was like, this nigga Marz been claiming this Pokemon. Go ahead, say something, Tommy.
About it, bro, because he had the most basic attack team ever. And I wasn't ready for the shit, and I let this nigga boost with his Dragonite, and the nigga I wasn't ready. So I was thinking the next fight, bro, because I'm telling you, I seen what you was doing now, so I'm ready, bro.
You see what I did with them niggas though. Coop is the nigga I was battling earlier. Coop. Hey, is this nigga ready?
I never seen him play, but I can't say Marz. No, he good, but he also got the guys on his side. He got Arceus in his back pocket.
And that shit is irritating, bro. You have a dog ass squad, right? Right when this nigga needs you to miss, you miss.
Yes, exactly. That's crazy. That's crazy. Cause we just battled, right? Out of nowhere, this nigga get a crit. Like he needed that crit. I'm like, of course he gets the crit. You know what I'm saying? We both down to one Pokemon. We both down to one hit. I had was it Inteleon? I had Seadra?
I had the E-Train.
Well, no, I'm talking about that scale shot.
Oh yeah.
That last one. Yeah. Okay, I used scale shot, it only hit twice. What are the odds? I hit scale shot for the finish, it only hit twice again. I didn't get no crits. I got, land scope equipped. I didn't get no crits, no nothing. I got sniper, all that shit.
You play 3 rounds, right? And all 3 rounds, your enemy got, like, he avoided attacks, your attacks missed, he get crits, and you won't get none of that shit. None of it.
Tommy, I don't know if it was
nigga be getting flinches, paralyzed.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I don't know if it was you, Tommy, or if it was another nigga, but somebody was saying they was playing him, and Marz made him flinch 3 times in a row.
I think it might have been me. Wait. Yeah, because he was using. Wait, was it? Because I think it was Dragonite with Ironhead.
No,
I think it was you.
Me or it was?
I'm gonna let you think it's Dragonite with Ironhead, but it ain't.
But I know I made somebody flinch 3 times in a row, 4 times in a row. I know I did that with the notorious fairy Pokemon that's known for doing that.
I tried to throw him in that group chat because the nigga was talking hot, and I was like, "Yo, I don't even know how I forgot." But I was like, I'm in a whole group chat of niggas who just run it. I tried to throw him in there in the wolves, but the nigga came out. He survived.
He only beat me. The game after that, he lost.
Ooh,
no, I went too far after you. I lost the 4th match.
No. See, I'm talking about person because people count each round as a win. Technically, against me,
I'm talking about people. I beat
people.
2 more
Okay.
people.
Okay. Cool.
And
Okay.
I lost the 4th.
Oh, okay.
So then your title was undefeated was gone.
Hey, I never claimed undefeated in there.
I was saying that.
Which we know. Our community is known for. We tell people this: you can be good until the day you're not good. You can be good until the gods say, "I'm about to shut you down." Till the R&B gods say, "I'm about to humble your ass."
Yeah. Them niggas been on my side for a minute, yo.
So it's like a chess game. It's all situational. You could be the man until the day where you wasn't ready for the Arceus gods to put their hand into the mix, or for somebody to just all of a sudden randomly had a perfect counter to your team. Now you looking like, damn, my
tithes every Sunday. I pay my tithes every Sunday. I go to church every Sunday. I praise Arceus. I make sure I do right by him.
The Arceus guys like you. I'm gonna tell you that. I see the Arceus guys shining my face like once every 6 months.
I got leaned up twice.
They don't like me. But I still live by this right here. Look at that. What that say? Veteran trainer. I'm humble. I'm a veteran.
You gotta mirror that. It say it the right way.
What?
You gotta hit in your settings when you go to your background. You gotta mirror it so it'll say it the right way. Because it's backwards.
Okay, so it's backwards for everybody else. I don't know how to mirror that shit.
I ain't worried about it.
But it say veteran trainer.
Yeah.
All right, so this is the first topic. Just what Pokemon content are you into? Whether it's the shows, cards, video games, Pokemon Go, whatever. Like, what do y'all fuck with?
I fuck with the normal, the standard Pokemon games where it's the story mode, and then after you beat the story, you go to start building competitive teams. I'm into that heavy.
So all the mainline games.
Main lines.
Okay, and that's all that you fuck with as far as Pokemon.
No, that's not it. I fuck with all Pokemon, to be honest.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I'm slipping on the show, but everything else, the cards, I still collect them. The games, I still play them. I own every single Pokemon that come out. I called off 2 days in a row in preparation for the next Pokemon.
Yeah, I don't really watch the show no more. I haven't watched that shit since like Gen 1.
Yeah.
I don't really watch the show no more. I got 3 Pokemon Go accounts. I don't really play as much now, but yeah, I got 3 Pokemon Go accounts. I got all the mainline games too. Like every time a gen come out, I get both versions. And I always I'll trade all the starters to one. So I have my first playthrough with all the starters. So I get I got all the mainline games. I play TCG online and at my local comic book store. So I play the card game, and I play Unite. So that's me as far as everything Pokemon.
Yeah.
What about y'all?
I never learned how to play the TCG.
It's pretty easy and it's fun.
I'm not consistent enough in TCG, but it's fun. Main games I play, Unite I play. Go I played. Honestly, when I played Go, I did the location spoofing, because who really got time to go to LA?
Because that's the type of nigga you are.
Yes. You
always hack stuff and spoof and cheat. That's you.
Hey, look, when it comes to Pokemon Go, you're not going to France and then Japan and then North Carolina in a week. You're not doing that unless you got fucking billions of dollars to just waste.
You're not doing that, but that's not Pokemon. They have always been about interacting with other people and trading. That's why they got the 2 different versions. So if you don't have one version, you link up and trade with somebody. You can make friends. They got plenty of Pokemon groups where you can make friends with all these people in the other continents who got their regional variants, and you boost that friendship up, and then you can trade for those Pokemon that you can't catch where you at, and you can give them the shit that they can't catch. That's how they've always been like that.
I didn't get into all the trading and shit because it comes down to relying on people and playing the game as much as you playing the game, which that usually don't happen.
No, it definitely happens in Pokemon Go. That community is vast.
Really?
I
didn't get into the community. Honestly, I just jumped in the game and I just fucked with it. And I was like, I don't got time to be getting into the community. I just want Pokemon that I could transfer over to my fucking game. So I did do around my area, but once I finished that, I'm like, all right, I need like other Pokemon. So I would go to like Japan. I would spoof my locations to Japan, England, Africa, South America, Antarctica, just to see whatever Pokemon was out there. And it's crazy because I wasn't there, but it felt like I'm I'm literally like walking around in Japan. I'm walking up the street in Japan, and they got a Totodile right here on the fucking street. Where I'm at. So let me catch this nigga.
Yeah.
So it was crazy how I would do that, and it was like a whole ass experience. So it wasn't even just like, oh yeah, I'm cheating the game and I'm getting like I got a Totodile in my game, but getting it and go, it was just crazy walking up the streets of Shibuya, and I'm just like, oh, Totodile, catch it. Oh shit, a fucking Articuno, get that nigga. Like, it was just so wild being in Japan, seeing the different Pokemon. I would go to like the train station and they'd be like, oh, there's a Dragonite here. You could come catch him. Let me get that nigga. So it's wild how that happens. But Pokken, I play Pokken. I haven't played it recently, but
I need to get into that.
If I had people to play with it, I would play Pokken. Pokken is fun. But main games are what really got my attention. Like since Red and Blue, really the main games are really what I put my time into.
Yeah.
With the ones with ranked. I need ranked. I don't need that not ranked like the BDSP no ranked. I couldn't do that.
Yeah. Cool. I'm not sure who this other person is who I just accepted. But if you want to introduce yourself, you can go ahead. If you just want to listen, you can listen. But I have no clue who this is.
Hi. Hello?
Yes.
Hi, my name is Imani. I just joined like the Facebook group maybe like a week ago. So
yeah, we played tonight the other day.
Yes. So
you played her?
Yeah, well, we played with each other. We was on each other's team. Me, her, and Chris.
Oh, in Unite?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So yeah, we just started. This is the first topic. We just talking about what Pokemon content are you into, whether it's the show, the cards, what games you play, if you play any. So yeah, it's your turn now.
Okay. So my name is Imani. Like I said, I joined about a week ago. I'm currently in Tokyo. That's why I sound messed up. I actually just woke up.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so I've been here for about 13 years, and I've been a huge Pokemon fan since the beginning. I've played all the core games, some of the side games, of course. When I came to Japan, though, like small like disclaimer, when I came to Japan, it was during Black and White. And so I played a lot of the games from Black and White. I played all in Japanese because there was no option to change the language then.
What?
And yeah, so there was no option to change the language. And I started watching the anime again in Japanese. So basically from Black and White until now, I know a lot of the names in Japanese, but I don't know them in English. So anytime I'm like talking to people that play in English, I'm just like, I'm sorry, like I don't only know the English name, or I only know the Japanese of that Pokemon, and I'm like interchanging, so it gets a little confusing. So just sorry in advance about that.
That's crazy. Do you know Japanese? Any Japanese?
Yeah, I do know Japanese.
Nice.
Like fluent?
Conversational. Like I can have just conversations about Pokemon and stuff. But like, if you want to go into philosophy or like science, that no, I don't know a lot of those words. But like, I can watch the anime. Like, I watch the anime raw, and I pretty much know what's going on.
That's wild. 13 years, man. How big is Pokemon over there in Japan?
Like, I would say it's pretty big. Like, it's an everyday thing. Like, everybody knows Pokemon. Like, it's just, it's just like one of the biggest, I think it's the biggest franchise right now, like in the world,
Impact.
probably.
You said the biggest franchise, what?
Isn't it? Like, if you actually go to Wikipedia and look up like the ranking of like franchises, like,
oh my gosh.
Okay.
Look, hey, you already cool with us. You already you know where this is going, Marz. You know where this is going. Look, man, me and my friends for like 2-3 months, we have been having this conversation on franchises that had the biggest global impact. And it is Pokemon. It is Pokemon, but we have some people who say it's WWE for some strange reason. But
who's she? We don't know her.
Yeah,
none of them know her like that.
It's a couple of homeboys we got. They swear by WWE, which
That's
is
because
only. Go ahead.
Boys are like Dragon Ball Z people. You can't tell them nothing.
Don't say that, because I'm a Dragon Ball Z person. They're not like me.
So can somebody convince you outside of Dragon Ball Z?
No.
Exactly.
Ain't nobody beating nobody in Dragon Ball Z.
Oh my god.
But yeah,
Dragon Ball Z niggas.
But it's even in the numbers. Like Pokemon as a franchise, like all the franchises in the world, Pokemon is at the top at number one with
it outsells
10
everything.
billion.
Yep.
The next closest franchise is Hello Kitty with 88 billion. But WWE,
she's been around for a minute.
WWE is nowhere close in that conversation. Pokemon is the biggest franchise worldwide.
Right. Pokemon is the Michael Jackson of the gaming world or the franchise world, because everybody knows Michael Jackson is worldwide. Everybody knows Michael Jackson. Everybody knows Pokemon. This is my thing. Most of society has grown up with Pokemon somewhere in their life. They've seen Pokemon, played Pokemon, heard about Pokemon. To this day, Pokemon is still a big, giant topic.
Yeah.
Until you get a generation, say the same thing, though. Yeah, until you get a generation that can't tell me what Pikachu is, then Pokemon gonna be on top.
Right.
Yeah. That whole WWE thing is like bizarre to me. It's like, we know who Luke Skywalker is. You don't have to see the movies. We know who Mickey Mouse is. You didn't have to see a movie. We know who Pikachu is. We know.
Right.
But this WWE thing, nah.
So I can't wait to clip what she said. So
all they have to do is check the numbers.
I already know where that shit going.
All they have to do is check the numbers. Like, the numbers are there. It's public information. The numbers are there.
They are, but niggas acting like they blind.
They don't care.
Yeah. It's man, I can't wait to clip that. I be trying to. I don't even know why we be having this discussion anyway. When WWE is something that's like statewide, like US, it's not. It don't have nearly the reach that Pokemon has as far as globally, like global impact. And I can't believe we be having that conversation with them. But
that's a waste of breath.
It really is. But. Yeah, so
not
so
when niggas disagree. It ain't.
Yeah. Oh no, you said you do watch the shows, like from black and white on. Yeah.
I ain't watching.
Yeah.
Gen 2, a little bit of Gen 3.
Got a question then. Since you've been watching it for so long, what is your opinion on the art style switch for Satoshi?
So from Alola, Satoshi, like, that was when it was a really big switch, right? So from Alola, Satoshi gave off more of a feeling that he was a child.
Okay.
Like acting wise, I like there was a very clear switch to me, like, oh, this is a child. Like he acted more like a child, and that art style kind of reflected it, like the goofiness of him, like being just like, whoa, oh my god, this is like, you know. So that part from a visual perspective kind of made sense. Okay, basically I'm saying I'm not mad at it. Like obviously it took some adjustment, but I'm not like irate about it because it matched his personality shift, I think.
Okay. Now, do you think he's better for the brand or the normal Ash Ketchum style?
Honestly, I'm not a big Satoshi fan. Which is why I really like what they're doing with what they did with like Origins, or like when they give us these one-off ones where like we get stories about other trainers living their best lives, you know, someplace else. Because I'm tired of Satoshi like catching just like 4 or 5 Pokemon and just doing the league with like 4 or 5 Pokemon, and it's always Pikachu, and Pikachu. Sometimes there's a new move, but like barely. And like Pikachu, you're like level 6,000. Why are you still losing? You've been in this for a minute. There's no reason for you to still be losing like that.
Yeah, that's wild.
You should be batting everybody. Sorry, y'all. I'm feeding my children.
I mean, you get to like 4 regions, you still getting your ass beat.
Right. This is what I don't. Dude got more experience than anybody.
Anybody
be doing dumb shit, picking the wrong Pokemon. They got a fucking Blastoise out here, and he want to pick a Onyx. That's the type of stuff he would do.
Why is your Bulbasaur not a Venusaur?
Right. Exactly.
He
Why?
Been fighting alongside and against legendaries and everything.
That same ass Bulbasaur.
Yep. And then the fact that he carelessly releases Pokemon on the norm.
Like, it's weird to me because, like, you just got a badass Gekkoga. What are you doing? Why are you letting him go?
Right.
Yeah.
Gekkoga, that's Greninja.
Yes, Greninja, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, y'all. My children are, like, screaming at me.
What time is it over there?
It's like almost 9:30.
AM?
Yeah, AM.
Yeah.
Because I know you just said you just woke up. So I'm wondering.
I wouldn't even be up right now. I mean, I would kind of be up, but now I don't know damn video.
Yeah, clearly I'm not on video, so yeah. 1 second, y'all.
So I'm wondering.
They're like, sorry, they're like almost 4 months old.
Oh wow.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, kittens.
So I'm wondering if this is something that you'll be able to join us consistently on Saturdays if we do it around this time.
Mm-hmm.
You might not even.
Yeah. It depends. It depends if I'm tired from the day before.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, I could probably join. It's a little easier. So.
Okay. So we're gonna go. So you going? What? Marz. So what rank are you in Unite?
Master, I guess. It's one of those things where like I'll grind like in the first like week or so, like week or 2 weeks, and like get master rank and then like stop playing, which is what happened.
Okay, so you're a master right now. You was able to play with Marz?
Yeah.
Huh. Because I felt I couldn't play with him. Because I'm
a vet now. I wasn't a vet when I tried to play with you before.
Y'all was playing ranked?
Yeah.
Yep.
And so you could play with vet, ultra, and master.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, the season about to reset. It's gonna be. I'm looking forward to it.
Yo, Bangias, man! I cannot wait to get this Pokemon.
Hold on. We're not gonna talk about that yet because I do actually got a slide for that. So
okay.
Yeah. All right. So this is Gen 9. This is Gen 9 discussion. So what do y'all want to see? If you got any rumors you want to discuss, things that you looking forward to, like want to see out of Gen 9? Just talk to me about Gen 9.
I want more than just one braided hairstyle.
Right.
I want more than one braided hairstyle, and I want the braids to look good.
We're not getting that.
I don't want to fade on the side, dread ponytail.
Look at the trailer; they did do decent with the first style.
I want a fro. I want a twist
I don't
out.
want no braids with no hang time either.
We need waves. We need these motherfuckers in Pokemon games.
He said, "Nigga, just said we need wave. We 2K hairstyle."
I'm waves on the character.
Yeah, I don't think we're getting none of that.
No, we're not getting that to 2025.
It would be nice, but I'm not gonna never say never because they have been doing things that I thought would never happen. Like Arceus, a game like that, I thought would never happen. Just like how open world it was. Right. So I mean, shit, we might get black hair one day. I guess we'll see.
Look, honestly, I know a lot of people rag on it, but like X and Y was one of my favorites. Probably for the simple fact that I was able to be a brown girl for the first time. Like that's important to me.
Yeah, skin color was was a big turnaround. Like, yo, I could actually be a brown person and not this pasty ass whatever y'all want me to be.
Just like the vampires from Twilight.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Mr. Viper. Oh my god.
With Gen 9, this next gen, I hope they keep a lot of the stuff that they did with Arceus as far as like how you're able to catch Pokemon. You can decide if you want to battle them or just sneak up and catch them. I hope they keep that.
I think they do. I think because
I hope they do too.
Animation where you like sneaking in the grass.
So something else I would like them to incorporate, but I doubt they would. It's from like the old games where you can use dive, and it was like a whole different map underground. I doubt we'll be able to go into the water and use dive, and there's just more stuff you can do underwater, and then even use do the secret base stuff like we seen in Gen 4.
Yeah,
I doubt they'd have that in there, but maybe future games they could incorporate stuff like that too. Like just everything that they've had from previous games. I know it's not going to be in this, but just going forward, I mean, it would be nice. I would assume they have the night and day cycle in this because I mean Arceus had it, so I don't see why this wouldn't.
No, they confirmed it. They confirmed the night and day cycle.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, they confirmed it. Yeah. But my biggest thing is on that tip of that dive, let me tell you this one thing. Dive and underwater is the reason why I learned Braille.
Oh, yeah.
That shit was so good to me, and like I was so in depth, like with trying to figure this game out in the lore and the mystery. I actually went out to the library and learned Braille.
That's crazy. Yeah, they be putting little stuff in there. Have people like the little unknown, the unknown stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, that's crazy. With so I'm wondering, like, with this game, because it says you can team up with people. Like, you able to just run through the whole game and like fight gym leaders together? Or I wonder how they gonna do that. Like, let's say you see a Pokemon, you see a shiny Pokemon, and it's 4 of y'all. Is it like,
son? It's mine.
We
right, like
that motherfucker.
Like y'all just throwing Pokeballs in it and hope yo Pokeball hit it first and catch it. And
right, I wonder how they gonna do that. That's a good thing. And then this is another question: do we all see that shiny Pokemon, or do you see a Pokemon that's not shiny, but I see it as shiny?
Yeah, see, that's gonna be interesting. That's why we need another Pokemon Presents. Because, well, actually, you know what? I don't want to see a Pokemon Presents because this is just my opinion. The games felt I had a better experience like back in the day because I started with Gen 1. I had a better experience when I just played the game and I discovered shit as I played it. Like
right
now we see like full evolutions and legendaries and stuff like that. So when you go into battle, like it's no surprise. Like going into like Zapdos, like I'm going to the power plant, seeing Zapdos. I'm going through the whole power plant, not knowing I'm about to catch a legendary bird, and I just come up on a Zapdos. That's like a different experience versus me knowing every Pokemon that is coming out before the game even come out. And that's just not even with Pokemon. That's just video games in general. They just keep releasing stuff and just showing us everything. And I'd rather just not know and then experience all that playing. Like, yo, I'm like, for example, Tekken 3, Brian Fury, my favorite character, and that was a character that they didn't like put all these like these are the characters. I just played it and I just got him, and that was the experience for me. I ain't know nothing about him, know he was a character or anything. And with Pokemon, I don't want to see the final evolutions of the starters. I want to see when I play the game. But that's just me personally. I know a lot of people do not care and they just want to see as much as they can see.
Right. Mm-hmm. That's because the fact that because now I think the requirements have changed because we caused it. When we see something, when we know a game come out, we want to see something, or we gonna be in their comments talking about why you ain't releasing nothing, why you not showing us nothing. I'm not gonna buy your game. So it's for sales.
Mm-hmm.
I can understand.
Honestly, like sometimes I make that decision. I mean, I know people who've made decisions on which games to play based off of the starter's final evolution. Like, I have a friend, she was like, I didn't want to play Sword and Shield because I didn't like the way that the starters ended up. And I was like, that's really valid. And she just saw like the gameplay and she's just like, I'm not for it. Which
because of but she like starters? That's wild.
It wasn't just it was a very big like turn off for her. But the gameplay itself, she didn't like. But she loves Arceus, so like.
So that's
I don't know.
She's a big single player person.
I don't know. I can't really say.
You can have that same single player experience in any of the Pokemon games, though. You don't have to play with people.
Yeah,
that's true.
The starters is just Pokemon.
Before I play with people, I was playing Blue, and I was loving the fuck out of Pokemon Blue. I definitely didn't need people to make it fun. It was fun just playing it.
Like to me, personally, like I don't like Dynamax or Gigantamax. I'm not about it. Now, I like what the anime is doing, where like all the champions are just like, I'm a Z move, I'm a Dynamax, I'm a Mega Evolve. I would love to see that in this next game. Like
everything.
Bring back Mega Evolution. I didn't like Z moves, but you can bring those back too.
Boo.
But bring back Mega Evolution.
I'm gonna tell you this.
We can only use one per battle.
She's speaking facts.
She's speaking facts.
I think Dynamax and G-Max is better than Z-Moves. Z-Moves was just garbage. It was just
it was great.
Dynamax is trash.
Dynamax is the worst gimmick of all Pokemon.
What is then Z-Moves?
I don't like Z-Moves. I agree. Z-Moves, I was like, this is really dumb.
It happens one turn, it happens one time, and then it's over.
Yeah, but
Dynamax is turn,
bro. It gets it. Let me just tell you this: Z moves have little to no strategy. All it is a move that's boosted and it looks pretty. So all they did was dance on it.
G-Max is like Mega Evolution in 3 of those.
Huh?
Yeah.
So G-Max is like Mega Evolution in 3 of those.
Most Pokemon don't change looks. They just have to put cloud around them.
I mean, who's gonna G-Max with a Pokemon who don't change looks?
But but this is my thing.
I mean, G-Max and Dynamax, it gives you more health and it gives you more power.
Yeah.
But it boosts your attack, it boosts your stats, all that.
Well, certain moves only get boosted. But in general, it only gives you extra health and a little bit more power. And with the fact that you got special moves. So technically, they combined Z moves and Megas and came out with G-Max, if you think about it. Because a G-Max move is just a move.
It's both. Yeah, it could be physical or special.
Yeah, and they do special things. But my whole thing is what shines most with Megas is the fact that the Pokemon type would change. The Pokemon look, the Pokemon stats change. That's a whole new evolution now at that point.
Pokemon, yeah. That's what I liked about Megas. I would bring back Megas first, but Z moves would be second, and then I could do without Dynamax.
Yeah.
I can go without Z moves. I rarely ever use them motherfuckers.
Yeah, I forgot. Like I opened up Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon yesterday, and I was like, oh yeah, Z moves. That's a thing.
Yeah. Hey, if you need to get up,
you don't notice.
Okay, think about it like this. Think about it like this. You got a Dragonite with multi-scale, and the nigga take one hit, half damage. You need something that's gonna smack this nigga. So when he recovers. Now I'm giving y'all my sauce. When he recovers, he can't get all his health back, so he can't use his ability again.
There's plenty of moves out there that's like that. Or
right,
motherfucker.
Yes.
Like let's say you types, and you just hit him move. Hit him till you're strong enough where the recover won't go regardless.
That's true, but it's not as strong.
Some of these
and if you don't have skill link, you're not getting all 5 of those hits.
Right. But what I'm saying is, let's say I'm fighting you, and I change.
Who can tell you this now? He just did scale shot, and he only hit twice.
Right.
2 times in a row at that.
He only hit twice. If he would have hit me a third or maybe a fourth time, I would have been done.
That's why I don't fuck with triple axle like that. Because right when you need that bitch to hit that third time, it won't.
Triple axle I think triple axle has each hit has its own accuracy. Like it has less chance of hitting. I think I might be capping, but I think it has less chance of hitting the more it hits, or it gets more of a chance to hit the more it hits. But it has to hit in order to get the better chance of hitting.
But that's that whole topic.
It has the same accuracy each hit.
Right. So what you're saying is if it's 80, each hit is going to be an 80% chance. It resets.
I don't know. I think it's 95.
No, I'm just using that as an example. But what you're saying
there's a big difference between 80 and 95, though.
Mm-hmm.
No, but
I
the
would
thing is,
the fuck out of a 95.
Each hit gets stronger. So you want that third hit to hit.
Yeah, that's what it is. It gets stronger each hit. But I think that move has less accuracy than like Rock Blast and fucking ice one. Not Icicle Crash, whatever the ice one is.
Icicle Spear.
Yeah. So those have better accuracy than
that's 100%. And then Rock Blast, I think that is. And then Rock Blast is 95.
So those have more reliability than triple axle. But those moves would and just so happens Dragonite is weak against those. Right. I'm not about to keep talking about Dragonite because I keep giving y'all my fucking information.
He's predictable, bro. Dragonite is not a problem.
He is predictable. He is.
He said, "Can you beat it then?"
I can beat it easily. Shit that takes him out every time. Lapras will walk him.
Ooh. Did I use Dragonite against you? I feel like I did.
You used Dragonite against me, but I didn't have Lapras.
Oh, well, hey. I had Dragonite.
Will walk Dragonite any day.
None of us are arguing with that.
Walk Dragonite?
They about to play after this.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just say this. Okay, let me just say this. It's situational. Boost.
Hey, he switched that quick. He said, "My mic beat him."
All I'm just saying is situational.
But now I can learn Fire, Ice, and Thunder Punch.
Oh, but I'm saying G Max Lapras, Max Resonance, you get that defense and special defense boost.
You do, but you could just switch. I mean, it's not like Dragonite has to fight Lapras.
You switch. So not Dragonite.
I'm not worried about switching on. I'm not worried about switching it on a Lapras. I'm really not.
All I gotta say is
I ain't worried about switching on the Lapras.
That's a waste of a turn. I could waste a turn switching there.
Right, but it don't matter because once you let him boost, whoever's gonna get hit, he got skill link. So whoever taking those 5 hits about to get hurt, big time.
But who got skill link? Not Lapras.
Huh?
Lapras don't have skill link.
No, I'm talking about Cloyster.
Well, if you got a Cloyster, if you have a Cloyster, right. That is an if though.
But it's fearful when you see him on the team. You not pulling out Dragonite till he dead.
Yes. Cloyster is scary. Cloyster is scary against Dragonite for sure.
I'm just saying. And then I got it. Now what?
Can I just say one feature that I would love to have come back is the Pokathlon. Am I weird for that? Does anybody remember Pokathlon?
Oh, when the Pokemon raced each other.
Like it was basically Pokemon Stadium, but like handheld. I loved that shit. I want that shit again.
I ain't never played.
I want that again.
I don't. What is that?
That was on Gold and Silver remake.
Yeah, hard Gold and Silver.
The Pokemon contests.
I remember.
No, Pokathlon. Pokemon. It was in the park.
Okay.
Basically, like you could just be like, yeah, you could race your Pokemon, and it really depended on what the level and the skill set that they had. Like,
that'll be dope.
Yeah, that was fun.
So, long story short, what you're saying is we need to. They should bring back the mini events like they had, like the mini game.
Yes. Yeah, bring back the mini game mode.
That'll retain replay value for sure.
You know what? Now that you say that, I've always had this ultimate Pokemon game where, like, let's say Scarlet and Violet, we playing this, but within Scarlet and Violet, you have different things like maybe like a game corner. You remember the game corner? And in the game corner, like you could take a break from playing Scarlet and Violet. You can go to the game corner and I guess they got like different arcade machines or some shit like set up. You can go to one and you could play Pokemon Unite within Scarlet and Violet. Or you can go to another machine and play Pokken Tournament. Or you can go to another machine and play the Pokemon trading card game. Or play Puzzle League or play Pinball or something like that within Scarlet and Violet. That should be crazy. Another thing...
You talking about Yakuza vibes.
Yeah, like this is like my ultimate Pokemon game. Another thing, like in Scarlet and Violet, it would be dope if we could do something like, since it's open world and stuff now, like Breath of the Wild, how you got the glider, but instead of glider, you got a Pokemon that you flying around the world on instead of a glider.
Right.
And I'm sure they're gonna do something like that where you could ride Pokemon for surf. I'm almost positive. And you know what? They actually might do it like the flying around, because they did it in Arceus.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did Arceus. And they kind of dabbled with that with Latios and Latias, if you remember to fly.
And you talking about in Ruby and Sapphire?
Yeah, you actually use the move fly and you be on your Pokemon.
Yeah,
fly.
I like that. Cutscene. I really
they did dabble in that, and I'll be thinking, they be doing little stuff like that to see how it worked. Because if you think about it, like the open world, I guess, kind of concept, Arceus wasn't the first time we seen it. We kind of seen it in Sun and Moon, in like that desert area. They kind of like they've been experimenting with this stuff in they previous games. Like a lot of concepts they're doing, they've been experimenting with it. Like it would be dope if you could run around and like you see a Pokemon and you could start like the first phase of battle like in some Pokken tournament shit. Like you fighting like a Pokken tournament match.
Actually fighting.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then because in Pokken tournament they got like multiple phases. So you can do like the 360 fighting style, and then they got like the 2D fighting phase that you could fight into, and then you can go to traditional turn-based phase. Like if you had the option to choose, but if you wanted to play between those different phases, or if you wanted to do like all three at the same time, that would be a crazy concept.
Or, like you said, have that feature, but have it as an unlockable. So you beat the game the first time and you unlock, Pokemon style fighting.
Right.
So now
you're running around the map. Yeah.
Throwing paws. Now.
Right. Throwing a fire blast at a Pokemon as you running up on it.
Right.
Yeah, that would be
unlockable. That's more replay value and it gives you a reason to play the game.
Yeah, that would be dope. And then what's crazy, because Dragon Quest 11S, it's like 3D now, but they got a 8-bit mode where it goes back to like the Game Boy style. That would have been dope for this or even a Diamond and Pearl remake, since that was like a 1-for-1 remake. If you can go back to that 8-bit style of play. Yeah, but that would be dope. Like you running around, and instead of the trainer, you can like run around as the Pokemon, and just kind of fight like freely, like Breath of the Wild, sort of like that. Yeah, that'll be crazy. Or even like like let's say you got your team of 6. I don't know if y'all play Naruto Ultimate Ninja, but if you could fight like that, and how you could swap your characters in Ultimate Ninja if you're doing team, if you could just swap the Pokemon like that, like mid combo, you just swap your Blaziken, you just swap the Blaziken into whatever else you got in line. Like that would be like Demon Slayer and Naruto, they play the same because they was made by the same people. But if you could swap Pokemon like in that type of fighting style, man, you wouldn't be able to keep me off that game.
Would that drastically change Pokemon?
It would. It would. Yeah, it would. But I just think it would be a dope concept.
Yeah, then that would be like almost like spin-off material. That would be like Pokemon sideline game.
They could even probably that concept. They could do that with like a sequel to Pokken.
Right.
I could see it more like that. Yeah, but I still want that open world, like fighting though.
Right.
Hey, who all got Pokken? Do everybody got Pokken?
I got Pokken.
Because I mean, we could like run something.
You want that smoke?
I think my favorite starter out of these is the fire starter. I always go fire starter.
Yes,
I always go fire.
I always go fire. Blaziken, fucking Charizard, motherfucking Tepig. Yeah, everybody. Everybody
go fire. I don't always go fire, but I usually go fire. But the thing that got me with this, because I ain't gonna hold you, I didn't care about the duck. I was leaning more so on Sprigatito at first because for Coco, he looked a little bit too odd to me. But as I started getting used to all the shit, I'm like, I like this fucking crocodile, bro. I like this little dude. And then low key, it be the ones like that had the best forms. The goofy ones in the beginning be having the best forms in the end.
Look at so
he's a crocodile, bro. He gonna be fired.
Yeah, Foy Coco is interesting because it's a crocodile, and you usually associate crocodiles with water. But it's a fire type.
Exactly.
So is it gonna be like? I think we do have one fire water type. I think it's Volcanion.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
that's it.
That's it.
Yeah, I think Foy Coco gonna be interesting, being because it's crocodile and water go like hand in hand.
But I think
that was crazy.
What you just said. You said usually we associate crocodiles with water, right? That's for alligator. So now, you have a fire alligator. What technically qualifies as a fire alligator? A dragon.
Salamander. A dragon.
A dragon.
So you think it's gonna have
an alligator that spit fire? So technically, Foy Coco, if they wanted to, can have a dragon-like form and get away with it.
And be a dragon type at the end.
These legendaries are kind of crazy. They say with it being open world, you possibly, might be able to ride on them.
You 100%.
This nigga got a tire in his chest.
Yeah,
He
That
said,
nigga look like the size of a bike.
hey,
yeah, it's a Harley Davidson, and then it's a futuristic motorcycle. It's a turbo motorcycle, hands down.
Right.
Anybody tell me that's not a wheel on his chest?
it gotta be. It's gonna be
Right.
crazy because you're gonna squad up with everybody, and then y'all all gonna get the bike and just be zooming around,
Zooming around,
and it's gonna be like they said. It's gonna be like open world. Like you can go wherever you want first, and that's another point. That's another interesting point. So with that being said, like let's say you go to one gym, but your friend goes to another gym first. Are they gonna? I wonder if the gyms are gonna scale as you level up. Because like if I go to the fire gym first, but y'all go to it last, I'm sure the Pokemon are gonna be different levels. I would assume.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that what the co-op is gonna be, it's gonna be akin to the max raids. I don't know if we're both gonna be doing this gym together, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be on some like max raid stuff where it's just like, all right, guys, we're like running around together and we're just gonna hit like point A and point B. And like story wise, I don't know how that's gonna work. Yeah, just because everybody's gonna be on different levels.
Well, this is my
I
thing.
think that what they're gonna do, they're gonna have separate.
If they let's say, like he was talking about with the gyms, the only way to work in story mode, well, not the only way, but one of the ways is you guys are all forced to go to the same gym. That way it scales the same. So if y'all link to 4 players, y'all can only like, you have to follow these gyms. You get what I'm saying? Or you only, based on the area, that's the only gym available. You get what I'm saying? And y'all have to reach a certain point to unlock the other areas to get to the other gyms. Because who's to say in that co-op mode, one of your friends might grind it out and just be OP and then help you just cheese through everything.
True.
Yeah, or I think that you could go to like the fire gym and then I can go to the water gym. You'll get your fire badge, I'll get my water badge, and it won't affect each other's game. Because if we can affect each other's game, that'll be too much.
Right. Or they could do it where y'all
same area.
Right.
So we could be in the same area. We could do like we could run around. We could probably battle wild Pokemon together. We could probably run and do doubles. But when it comes to the gym leaders, I think they're going to keep that separate, just because
I think so
I could come with my level 100 whatever, smoke the whole gym, and then you just get the badge off nothing.
Yeah.
Which I'm cool with that, but I don't think they want that for the fan base.
I think the badge, when it comes to gyms, Nani said that it makes 100%, like it makes sense. So in co-op mode, you'll be able to do everything but gym fights. And when you do a gym fight, it's going to take you back to your world for you to do that gym battle.
Yeah.
So technically it would disconnect you from the co-op until you beat that, and then you have to rejoin co-op.
That'll make sense. That'll really make sense, and that would be better, because I don't want to get a win off of nobody, and I don't care if someone gets a win off of me, but I want the challenge. Like I want to challenge the gym leaders and feel like, okay, it's just me against you, not me and the homies against you.
Right.
No ass.
Pokemon. When you said something about challenge, it brought me to Pokemon the games have got really, really easy, where you can go through a Pokemon game and press A the whole time to talk to everybody, have that Pokemon in the front with the strong moves, and just like you can really press A through the whole games. Back in Red, Blue, and Yellow, I liked them. I have my best memories because there was that sense of you could die at any moment. Like right now in these games, you could stand wherever you at and just swap a Pokemon, get another full health Pokemon. Back in Red, Blue, and Yellow, you had to get to a Pokemon Center to heal. If you ran out of items and you couldn't heal, you could.
Or if you was poisoned.
Right, and you poison. Right, exactly, and you poison. You ain't got no antidote, and you could run into that situation.
One HP.
Right, you could run into that situation where you just been duking it out versus wild Pokemon and trainers, and you come to a point you ain't got no more antidotes, potions, revives, and you trying to get back to the Pokemon Center, but you might run into a trainer, or you might run into that Pokemon who might not let you run. And it was just different because you're like, yo, I could die at any moment. Like I want that sense of fear.
Yeah.
You don't have that no more in these new games.
But because society is appeasing for these new sheltered
trophies.
Yeah, because think about that. Our generation, we built different because we remember that. These that like literally that poison feature put the fear of God in me when I'm walking and I hear the little
honestly, when I was a kid, I thought something was wrong with my game. I thought something was wrong with my game. I'd be like, oh no, there's a bug in it.
Ain't nothing wrong. You walk around too much, it'd be like, oh, this Pokemon
dying.
They say, Charmander fainted.
Hold on, wait, what?
It came to a point where you would just stand there and be like, hold on, what's the best route where I'm taking the least amount of steps to get to where I need to go?
That look at you.
I'm taking one step at a time.
Right. And exactly, and like I said, like you've been duking it out, and then you like, yo, I'm about to die, and you might have that one trainer catch you, you try to sneak by them, and you like, hold on, where you going? Hey, come here. And now you like, well, shit, this is it for me.
Or it's like coming out of a cave. Y'all know when you go in the cave,
you know you got that one nigga waiting.
Zubats, Geodudes, everybody and their mama, they will send a 1-year-old level 1 Geodude brother to fight with you just because. Then when you get out of the gym, your clothes all tore up, you got holes in your shoes and pants, and now this one dude with some Pokemon want to battle you right after, and you ain't even get a chance to heal yet.
Yeah, it's got
come out the gym, your rival win a battle.
Exactly. At the most inconvenient times. It's got way too easy. You got experience share permanently on. So every Pokemon is getting experience now because experience share is just on automatically, and it works for all Pokemon. Then they give you candies for experience, and they just keep giving and giving and giving. And I like the grind. That's what I like about RPG games. I like to grind. And it feels like I earned it because I put the time in to get all this, to get my Pokemon where they at and stuff like that. But they just give you everything now, and it's so easy. The games are so easy. I want some Elden Ring type Pokemon, Dark Souls Pokemon.
Hell yeah! The reason why Pokemon die, that's it. You gotta go catch another one.
I don't want to take it that far.
I think this thing now, to be honest, that's what I think. That's why everything single player mode is so easy, because they want you to get into competitive.
I mean,
that makes sense.
You could still they could still make it competitive without it being ridiculously easy though.
Look, think about this.
Yeah, making it ridiculous easy. You go on rank, you gonna get embarrassed, and then you're mad.
Yeah, because you thinking, oh, it's this easy. Let me hop in rank, play competitive, and it's a whole different beast.
But doesn't that inspire you to get good?
It would, but it would, or the people are saying, nah, this is not what I thought it was gonna be, because when I was playing through the main game, it was this easy, and now it's this hard. I wasn't expecting it to get like this, so. I mean, it just depends on the person, for real. It's going to either make you or break you.
But flip that. So flip what you said. Now, what if the same person said that because the story mode was too hard?
Hey,
the story mode is hard, you just need to stop playing Pokemon. Or keep playing Pokemon.
I don't mean you need to stop playing Pokemon. So it's a do.
Stop playing or keep playing. If it's too hard, you better get good. Don't play.
That's why people don't like Dark Souls, because it's known to be too hard. Only the real motherfuckers
play is not hard. Dark Souls isn't hard. Dark Souls is all about timing your dodges.
It's hard. Yeah, he's right. So it's hard for most people who don't want to put that effort in. They like, yo, this is just, I don't want to put the effort in. Learning the mechanics is just too hard. No. So I could understand what you're saying about people getting turned off by Pokemon because of that, and possibly hurting the franchise because they just saying this shit too fucking hard. I'm not playing that. So I can understand that too.
Who really saying that about Pokemon? Who really?
Nobody. But he's saying if it was to go the way I want it to go, that's what could possibly happen. A lot of people get turned off.
We definitely do need a hard mode and an easy mode because like it's gotten way too easy.
Look, that's a perfect solution. What she just said. Give motherfuckers difficulties. That's as simple as that. She just fixed it. She just put a difficulty level. She fixed it. It's really that simple.
Like it is like honestly the way like. Let's go Eevee, let's go Pikachu. I love the art style. I did not like that it was basically Pokemon Go on the Switch.
Yeah, I didn't like that
either. I was like, I want a remake where I remember fighting that Zapdos and not realizing that this dude was not gonna come back. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like the fear of that not coming back.
I can't catch him.
Yeah,
like all game.
Yeah.
So that last trainer in Viridian Forest, that nigga that got all the fucking Caterpies and Metapods and shit.
I didn't like the Pokemon Go shit and Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. I think it would have been way better if you could just grind it out, battle them, catch them like that. I didn't like the Pokemon Go catch.
I understand from a marketing point, it was like, oh, everybody can play because it's so easy. It's just like Pokemon Go. But I wanted the option of battling. Yeah. And we didn't even get that option. Like, if you want to just throw, like, that's why I love Arceus so much because it's like, I could throw a Pokeball at it and see what happens.
Yeah, or I could just fight it if I want. Just fight it.
Yeah.
I like having that option too. That was nice. And I hope they keep that with this game. I really hope they do.
That's how the show was. That's exactly what Ash did. He threw that, what was it, at a Pidgey? He threw that ball at that Pidgey. That Pidgey said, no, bitch. Right. I don't want to. So he had to actually battle it, and then he still lost. Right. And then he battled it again, and then he caught it. So it's like that's the grind that niggas want. We want to feel like we could lose this Pokemon potentially if we don't catch it the right way.
Now I got a question.
Okay.
Do y'all want to see this feature? Because to me, this is controversial. Do you want the feature to come back where Pokemon can knock your ass out? Do you want to run into a Snorlax that hyper beams your soul into it, like not existing?
I mean,
I do
happening, but okay.
Honestly, the fear of watching the freaking Blade run down the steps and like body me in Arceus, that was like I still have nightmares from that shit. Cause I was
see, that shit was fun. I like that. I hope they keep that concept where Pokemon can attack the trainer. I like that.
Oh, you got Pokemon? Hey, come here. Hey, bro, come here. Let me talk to you real quick. No, nigga, no. Yep.
Yeah, I want them to keep that.
Yeah, that was fun.
So what about Sword and Shield's variation? Because you got to think about it. Before Arceus, Sword and Shield had their variation where Pokemon will run out the grass and run at you, and then it will go into the cutscene. The only thing Arceus did was it said, we're going to skip the cutscene, and he about to put the work to you. So either you throw a Pokeball and fight him, or get the fuck on.
What's the question?
It made them more sentient.
Right.
Like it really felt like you were about to lose your life.
Right.
Like, there's a whole hydro pump coming to my back, my guy. These creatures are terrifying. What on earth?
So they should bring it back, and since it's co-op. Like, you know, when you black out, lose all your items.
Yeah.
They should have it, you know, your partners can revive you in X amount of time before you lose all your items. That would be good.
I'm about to
respawning this shit
and legend. Never.
You said
you blacked out. Oh, never mind.
Blacked out. You back. Well, okay. I've never gotten blacked out by a Pokemon, but I have fell in the water before and drowned.
I've blacked out, or died, blacked out, whatever, falling. Because I'll try to like let go, and right when I'm about to hit the ground, try to bring the bird back up so I can just like.
Yeah.
Sometimes that shit ain't work, and I was too high.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I used the fuck out of that bravery, nigga.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
Like,
So I did like the what was it in Arceus? The
fish?
zones. I forgot what they was called. That they used to pop
Oh,
up.
the time zone, the little time warp.
Dimension.
Oh, the rifts.
Dimension.
The
rifts,
dimensional. I did like that. I hope they have something like that in this. They talking about they have this game's gonna have like 3 different gimmicks.
It has to.
Why does it have to?
Cause one is set in the future, one is set in the past. I didn't like Ultra Beasts, but I assume that they're gonna be in the present, like or in the future, whatever. Because that's the only. Because like, how are we supposed to get these Hizuian forms if there's no gimmick to get into the past? You know what I mean?
Well, we already know one of the gimmicks.
Do we?
Yeah. The variants based on whatever you got. If you got Scarlet, the variants of the Pokemon are going to be based on the past. If you have Violet, the variants are going to be based on the future.
What trailer was that in?
Hold on.
Didn't they release images like of a Pokemon that was based on like futuristic details?
Yeah, the legendaries. That was it.
Right. So think about it. If the legendaries have future variants and past variants, why wouldn't regular Pokemon?
They're just 2 different Pokemon. They're not variants of each other. They're just
they're the same variant but from different timelines.
See, so what we're talking about right now is the rumors and speculation and stuff like that. We don't we don't know.
Right.
But look, I get what he's saying though.
I just like
Deciduous.
Like with Groudon and
Typhlosion and all that.
Kyogre with the primal versions of themselves.
Yeah.
Okay, so you talking about the Arceus starters that have different variants.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but that's weird because they took them from different generations.
Yeah, like Cleaver and all them, like you know.
Yeah, like Zoroark and
9 times out of 10 they're gonna be. Yeah,
right.
9 times out of 10 they're gonna be in Scarlet and Violet.
I need both of the Zoroarks.
That's why I feel like they introduced that concept just to like kind of alley-oop.
They just doing shit at this point and just trying to see whatever works. Because there was no reason to pick Cyndaquil.
Nah, they know what they're doing.
Yeah, they definitely know.
They definitely know what they're doing.
So why pick Cyndaquil then? Of all Pokemon, why pick Cyndaquil?
They got a plan. I mean, Johto Pokemon kind of like forgotten though, so I'm glad.
I mean, Chikorita's ugly.
Yeah,
she ugly. She ain't got no neck. I'm upset.
Got the vines coming out of the neck.
I'm gonna tell you right now, because Chikorita didn't even have battle options. Like Chikorita got washed in competitive.
No. Meganium and competitive used to fuck niggas up. Meganium is a tank.
It's a tank, but it don't hit for shit.
It don't gotta hit. It don't gotta hit. What do grass types do? Recover health. They don't gotta hit. They can stall you.
Every other grass type hits, bro.
I'm pretty sure there are other grass types that you can put in place of Meganium. Like,
I'm trying to figure out how Venusaur is so fast.
He a frog. Venusaur is a frog.
That nigga fat.
Goddamn
frog.
What's the son?
Like, there's been times where big heavy Pokemon have been fast. Every legendary is big as shit. A lot of them is fast.
I'm giving niggas more fucking information. I'm gonna just stop talking about shit.
All right, we're gonna go to the next slide. This is Arceus. Just I know we've been talking about Arceus in the last one, but I mean, so one thing I hope that this had that I hope the new ones have is the alphas. The alpha Pokemon.
Yeah, but how would that work? Wouldn't that just be a baby form of Dynamax or Gigantamax?
No, because Alola had Yushi had alpha Pokemon too, right? Like that was the first appearance of it.
The totem Pokemon.
No, that was totems. Yeah.
But alphas have better stats. They have better IVs. I'm sorry. And
Well, I'm
then,
saying, how do you make that mechanic work?
the way that stats work at Arceus, it won't work in Scarlet and Violet because Arceus have IVs. You could literally convert everything to how you want it. Like you could customize their IVs.
So how they did it in Arceus, I hope they do it in the new one. That's how I want it. It was like
just basic. Yeah, I did like that.
That was too basic. That was buttering down competitive because now they mixed EV as IVs and they just made it one whole stat, and you can get the little rocks to do that. To me, that was dumbing down competitive.
But I like that shit. That shit was a lot easier for me.
But it makes it more even though, so that it makes it easier for breeding because breeding is a motherfucker.
Right.
So if you could just boost, you could get whatever Pokemon you want and just boost their stats. Then it just comes down to who outsmarts who, or who has the better. But instead of you got a 5 IV, you got a 6 IV.
Look,
it makes it more accessible though, because like honestly, that whole grind, like it was a big turn off for me. Like in Black and White, it was like I gotta breed for this and I gotta get the right. Like that's time consuming. I'm an adult now. I ain't got time for all that.
Yeah, I like
it. The only reason I did it in X and Y is because it was a new game.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I'm sorry, but I forgot your name, and your name in Japanese.
Oh, sorry. Imani.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hope they keep alphas, and just that system on the stats. I hope they.
That was cool.
Tommy don't want it.
I actually like running into them alpha. That shit was awesome. Like seeing a Gyarados in the middle of the water with red eyes.
Seeing a Gyarados flying. Like we've always knew it as a flying type, or with these little wings or whatever, and that was like a Breath of the Wild moment because I remember the first time I seen a dragon in Breath of the Wild, and it's like, yo, Gyarados
this
in
dude
the
is
air,
flying.
Yeah,
I'm actually afraid. Afraid for my life.
In the water, then they got the Gyarados is flying, like the nigga flying.
Bro, that's crazy. I seen somebody post a clip. They had a shiny Gyarados in the air, so a red Gyarados flying. That's wild.
No, wild.
But this is my question: how, Sway? How is he flying?
Don't question it.
He's wings. He's not a psychic.
He has wings.
He got little wings.
Come on now. That's like Dragonair.
Listen.
That's like Dragonair flying.
Listen.
Dragonair.
That's like who?
Dragonair.
Dragonair is like an angel.
Hey, Hey, we might see that nigga flying in this next game. It's like Shenron. I mean, it's a dragon and it's flying. Rayquaza the same way. Rayquaza.
They don't have wings.
Rayquaza don't got wings, but that motherfucker, you know him to be in the air.
True.
Right.
But again, that's because they don't expect people to say, we don't question it.
Bro, it's a video game. They cartoons and shit made up. We can't question. How are these niggas throwing water out of?
Listen, if we want to get technical, why is a set of keys threatening my dog? Okay, why can a set of keys take out my Houndour? Let's be real. This is stupid. Why? Literally, there's a trash Pokemon. It's trash. What? It's little garbage.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Garbage.
Nah.
Rubbish and Garbo. Yeah.
How
is you thinking too hard in it? Because if we think like that, a lot of shit ain't gonna make sense.
No.
Also, random tape. I'm betting my friend.
Thinking about why does this turtle have cannons coming out his motherfucking shell?
Right.
Real talk. I'm betting my friend because like some of these designs are ridiculous. Like I hate inanimate objects that are Pokemon. Like I don't know, it just bothers me. So my friend and I are like, well, what's the most ridiculous Pokemon that you think is going to be in Scarlet and Violet? And I swear the next Pokemon is going to be an umbrella. Watch. If there's an umbrella Pokemon, bruh.
Technically,
I would be a water type.
Ghost type could look at Chandelure.
Yeah.
Watch it have water absorb.
Yeah, it's gonna be something dumb like an umbrella or a plunger. I'm just thinking of any household item.
Well, we already got a sponge.
It's gonna be related to Rotom.
Oh God.
So it's an appliance.
Dishwashing.
We had a teapot and shit. Like I don't put anything past them.
Yeah,
we got a pot. Yeah, that is
a washing machine. a microwave, a refrigerator.
Sinisty is the little teapot that she was talking to.
Hey,
And a
Sinisty
kettle.
is that
We got an
motherfucking
anchor
fire.
as a Pokemon.
Who?
Yeah.
An anchor.
Oh yeah. These are just stuff that adapt to the environment.
Yeah. It's grow brains and shit. Man,
Yeah,
hey, them beautiflies, them fucking beautiflies are annoying as fuck. They will chase the fuck out of you.
No,
Yeah.
Look at
no,
this.
no. It was Paris.
Yo.
Paris was the annoying one.
Well, Paris,
That shit made me wanna play Arceus.
I will burn any fucking mushroom creature I see in real life because of them.
So a concept they had in Breath of the Wild, they had like if you you could set the grass on fire and stuff, and it can create an updraft where you can just fly. If you can like alter the environment, I don't think you'd be able to, but I think that concept would be dope. Like the mechanics in Breath of the Wild was crazy. Like if you had a metal sword and shield on you, and it started raining and thunderstorming, you could possibly get electrocuted because you have that metal shield and sword on you. Like the mechanics in Breath of the Wild is next level. I still think that's the best game on the Switch. And then released day one with the Switch, and 5-6 years later in the Switch's life, and Breath of the Wild to me is still the best game on the Switch. A lot of that shit, a lot of the shit they did right in that game. That's why I can't wait till Breath of the Wild 2. But they could add a lot of that stuff within Pokemon easily. Like, yeah, just dealing like with the environment and stuff like that. And then we have all these Pokemon with these different types. It can get crazy.
Yeah, the survival elements was crazy. It was top notch.
Like if you go to an area like the desert and it's too hot, it'll affect the trainer. And if you go in an area that's too cold, that'll also affect the trainer. And that would be a cool concept for Gen 9. We still talking about Gen 9. I got Arceus slide up. I don't even know what to say about Arceus no more. But I hope
it was a good game. Graphically, it could have been better, but like overall gameplay, like it was fun.
Actually,
there were some like technical things like buttons. Like I wish we could customize the button location of certain things, because sometimes I'd be hitting the wrong button to do what I need to do. So that would be lovely if we could switch up where we want our buttons to be. And the frame rate for some of the Pokemon in the distance is like, dude, bruh, come on now.
Yeah, it's Nintendo and they hardware.
No, it's not. I don't think it's not a Nintendo thing. Like, because I have a friend, he does models and stuff like that, like 3D models for games and like
oh really?
Games and stuff. So he was explaining to me like just the engineer. It's not Nintendo. It's like a Game Freak thing, and how basically they're always on a deadline. And we would love them. I wouldn't mind like if they had taken an extra 6 months to get the kinks out of Arceus, I wouldn't have mind waiting. But they're like on a hard deadline and they're still using software that they probably should not be using, but they're just crunching out these games because they know we're gonna buy it.
Right.
So
what was so dope about Arceus is when they showed it, when they revealed it, it was something I wasn't expecting. Like we wasn't expecting to get this game, and for it to be open world and what it was, the concept was like, man, they finally stepping in the direction I've been wanting them to go to this whole time with like the open world aspect of it. Just that reveal trailer was, that was crazy to me. Have y'all beat the game?
I have 2 more Pokemon to go. I put it down for a long time. I put it down after a while, but I just picked it up again like last week, and I just caught the elemental genies or whatever. That was actually one of the hardest parts.
That was hard for me too.
So now I gotta fill up their Pokedex to get the last one, and then I'm gonna meet God.
So you ain't beat the game?
I ain't beat the game either.
I didn't.
I was about to say something about I ain't gonna spoil it.
No. Yeah, I'm not like there. I have 2 more Pokemon to go before I fill the Pokedex. Like, I beat the main story, but I guess I need to beat the other main story.
Yeah. Yeah, it was I ain't gonna say nothing. But I want to complete the Pokédex, but it's time consuming. I'm talking about like perfect every entry. I got like 3 or 4 done, but
I heard it's not worth it. I have a friend who did it all, and he was just like, "There's no big."
You lying? So he perfected every Dex entry.
Yeah.
Damn.
And he was just like, it's kind of underwhelming. He's like, obviously catching them all is more of like a reward than like.
Yeah. See, I wasn't expecting like no type of reward. I'm just kind of like a completionist, so I feel like because it's there, I gotta do it type thing.
Mm-hmm.
But it is something I want to do eventually. I guess I can just do it over time. Even if I do like every day, I just complete just one Pokemon. I mean, after a while, it will add up, and I'll have them all complete. But yeah, that is something I want to do. And I wonder if they're gonna have something like that in the new Gen 9, like deck entries where you can like do different things.
I don't see why they wouldn't bring that over.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm about to go to the next one. Let me see. So this is favorite starter.
I could go first. So
he said I can go first.
With me, I'm just gonna go based on what I've chosen. So
go by type. Go by each type.
Oh, each type. Yeah. Go by type.
Oh yeah, we can go by each type too.
So this one hard then because it's a lot of great. Me being a fire starter, a lot of those fire starters was heat.
Right, for real. Look, Blaziken, Infernape, Scorbunny I fuck with.
Yep.
Like, yeah, it's a lot. You're right. Fires. It's only one that's at the top easily for me for the grass ones.
To me, so let's just do this. It's gonna be hard, but we're gonna do top for each one. So my top for fire, Scorbunny. Just because of protein or that ability. Scorbunny can do everything, bro. For grass, to me, it's hands down Bulbasaur.
Mm-hmm.
I say Bulbasaur because Venusaur is a menace. Then you got the G-Max. It does everything. I'm just gonna say Bulbasaur.
You talking about Bulbasaur?
I say Bulbasaur. Second place would have been the Rillaboom. But water. Water is hard because I ain't really fucked with water too much, so I might be biased. But I'm gonna just have to go with either Squirtle or the Greninja, the Blastoise or the Greninja.
Yeah. Okay.
All
right. Who's next?
Me.
Okay.
Mine isn't gonna be based off of competitiveness. It's gonna be based off of just design in general. So, favorite fire starter. I'm gonna go with Blaziken. Torchic. Yeah. I actually really like Jukan. What is its name in English? Jesus Christ. Chuko's evolution. I like its mega evolution. I like its design.
That's wild.
Like not from and I actually do like Snivy's design too. But yeah, and for water, it is Froakie.
That's so crazy. Froakie. I should have went before you. You took my 3. That's wild. Blaziken, Sceptile, and Greninja. Those is my 3, and it's not based off competitiveness either. It's just.
And when you just talk about the cuteness, though,
right.
Fennekin.
So I should have went before you because now I sound like I'm just trying to copy you.
No. Fennekin is adorable, but I'm upset at how it ends. I would just throw that one out there.
For second place for fire, I'd go Chimchar.
Alright.
My turn. Did everybody go yet?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. We already went.
All right. So what's the favorite of each type?
Yeah, we do it. That's how we did it. I originally had it just favorite one out of all of them, but now we're doing this.
Okay. So my top favorite is Blaziken because my dog is Blaziken, and Blaziken is just. And then second is Charizard because honestly, Charizard was my first favorite until Blaziken came along. Grass, I gotta say, Trico. Because Trico's a motherfucker, especially when it gets that mega evolution.
Right?
And then my second Grass, I have to say Savine. No, I'm tripping. What's the monkey nigga?
Grookey.
Rillaboom. Rillaboom. That's the next one. Favorite water, Toad it down all day, every day. Second, Mudkip.
Mudkip was the shit too. I'm gonna tell you.
Mudkip. That's crazy.
Yeah, why you say that's crazy?
Swampert, bro. Swampert was the man. Then he got buff on people. Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's mine.
Go ahead, Coop. You the last one.
Believe it or not, Tim Pig.
Hey.
Wow.
Yeah, Trico, of course. But I would say Turtwig second. And then Mudkip for the water. And Oshawott second.
So you being a Turtwig fan, how do you think about that final evolution? Because I was highly disappointed.
Turtwig, I mean, it's not that bad.
It is though.
It's like I just like the design.
Because to me, out of all of the grass Pokemon, he was the most disappointing.
No, actually, Snivy. My bad. I forgot about my boy.
I don't like the final form.
You don't like the final form of Snivy?
Yeah.
So he shouldn't even be in here.
You tripping?
All right, guys. I'm a head out. I got something to do. So it was fun chatting with y'all.
Talk to bye.
All right. Bye.
I'm kind of mad because Greninja was nice. Greninja was actually a big hit with X and Y. Like I used to use a physical Greninja in rank and fuck niggas up. Because niggas always expected Greninja to be the special attacker. I would hit them with a physical move. They would not know what to do.
Yeah, it's just being unpredictable. That's current shit. That's a good thing right now. That's what I stick to. Stay unpredictable. That way, they can't have the upper hand on you.
Yeah,
I would use Greninja if we could be in Sword and Shield. I would use them right now to this day.
Right.
Yeah. All right, let me go to the next one. I think we got a couple more. All right, as far as games, what's your favorite gen?
Everybody knows. We can all agree. 2.
No. 3.
What?
Actually, Gen 3. I would say Gen 3 because of the music and the memories, but Gen 4 is where I unlock my potential.
Yeah,
that's where I knew I was a Pokemon master. Gen 4, I had to get my ass.
So that's where you took battling competitively seriously.
That's where I got my ass beat, and I learned that there is more than just. There's more than just types, nigga.
Just picking out the moves. Just picking out the moves that can hit.
Yeah.
That do damage.
Yeah.
Slow down, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie. I didn't learn that till Gen 7.
He said, "Oh, this don't do no damage." Nope. Rain dance. Nope. Sword dance. Nope.
I used to have flamethrower, fire blast.
Bro, we used to like, ain't even no point in having all of those moves because they all the same. They just do a little bit more moves. Like
all on the same Pokemon.
That's why I started switching. From Fire Blast to Flamethrower, from Thunder to Thunderbolt, from Hydro Pump to Surf. Cause I'm not fucking with these inaccurate ass moves, getting my ass beat.
Yep, that's how I am. Fuck that. If the move's strong but it ain't gonna hit, what's the point?
Mm-hmm.
Cause look, this is how I break it down. Let's say a move do 120, but it has 75% accuracy. Even 80 is bad, low key.
Yeah.
If I miss, that just cut that move power in half. So now it don't matter what I hit with the next round because I missed the first round.
True.
Shit ain't half. That shit cut that bitch down to 0.
I would think
miss the whole damn thing.
No, what I'm saying is though, because if you hit the next time, you could have hit twice, but now you only hit once.
Right.
Yeah, you only hit once for the 120 versus 2 for the 240.
Exactly.
Yeah, you would have got.
So now you used 2 moves, but he's saying you only did 120, but it took you 2 moves to do that. So it's really like 60 a move. So it ain't even worth it.
So you should just use the accuracy move and hit twice for 60.
Yeah.
Or in most of the situations, get a 100% accuracy move and hit for 80. Because 9 times out of 10,
90.
You should, exactly. You should have used that Thunderbolt with the 95% accuracy versus that Thunder with like the 75. I stopped using Thunder a long ass time ago. That shit used to annoy me. Yeah. I'm like, nigga, I'm trying to fuck this nigga up, but they keep missing.
Thunder. Fuck Thunder.
They use that rain dance.
Yeah,
that is one of the moves that has lost me.
That's one of the moves you wasn't picking because it ain't do no damage. To me, the best gen as far as story easily is Gen 5. Black and White 2. Those was the best games. I have the best memories with Gen 1. Gen 2 was fire though, because you had that concept of nigga, I can go beat this region, get these 8 badges, but then I can go back to Kanto and get another 8 badges. This motherfucking 2 games in 1. That shit was fire.
But I get the starter for the previous region.
Yeah, and get the starters. Yeah, it would have been crazy if they would have kept that through each generation, let you go back to the previous ones. That would have been crazy. That would have been a lot. But that would have been dope.
That's game for that's the Pokemon company not thinking.
Yeah, that would have been dope. These niggas at Nintendo, they could make so much money. Let's say y'all put these games on there. Each individual one, for we could say like you $5. Y'all can get away with 10, 20. But if y'all was to put these games on the eShop, y'all would be making money. And that's not even just these Pokemon games. That's y'all's whole library of Nintendo, Super Nintendo, 64. Y'all can put all that shit on there and put $5, $10 or whatever. And niggas will buy that shit. Even if they don't play it, they'll just buy it just to have that collection on their software or on their hardware. Like they really missing out on just money.
Ain't they already doing that with the NES? And
they kind of doing that with the subscription thing, but everybody don't got the subscription and everybody don't want it. And then they picking and choosing which games that they want to put on there. If they would just release their whole library on the eShop, bruh. Cause even just
Golden Sun,
bruh, Golden Sun 1 and 2, all the battle networks, even though they about to re-release it, but we could have been had these games. All these Pokemon games, I would just buy them just to have them. Kirby's Dream Land, like all that shit that I was playing. They could easily just put that shit on the eShop, charge niggas $10, $15 a game. Niggas will buy it. Niggas will buy it.
The individual game for $5 each, niggas will buy it.
Yes. They really would. So crazy that they just missing out on money. They need a nigga like me to go up there and talk to them. Like, yo, what is we got money? We got money just sitting out there that niggas want to give us, and we just not taking it from them. They want to give us this money, and we just not taking their money.
Right.
The weakest generation, Sun and Moon.
I would agree. I would definitely agree.
As far as games and shit, I mean, they got some cool Pokemon. As far as game, nah.
The story mode was lackluster and very short.
Yeah, and then I didn't like they took out the gym battles. That shit was whack.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Sun and Moon.
I will say the weakest story is Gen 6. because they was traveling into going into new territory. They didn't know what the fuck they was doing in Gen 6. It worked, but they didn't know what they were doing. They just threw shit together. The whole
That shit
Paris.
was not worse than Sun and Moon, nigga.
Gen 7, I actually was paying attention to the story in Gen 7. And it actually
the Ultra Beast was kind of dope. As space Pokemon with the Ultra Beast, that was kind of dope.
Yeah, it came together at the end. But Gen 6, there was really no story. Honestly, they barely held it together with that giant dude and the what was it? The bitch with the flower, the little Pokemon. I forgot what the name is.
Floette.
Yeah, Floette. They kind of kept it like relevant with that story, but that's all they had.
I think that giant nigga was named AZ.
Yeah, it was AZ. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm like, nigga, you ain't the rapper.
But that was more it was more lore based.
Right.
Gen 6 was more lore and history and mystery. So
what history? What history?
Pokemon history.
Yeah.
Right. But that history didn't go with none of Gen 1 through 5.
It didn't have to because it was a mystery.
A completely different story.
It didn't have to go with none of the other gens. If you think about it, every generation didn't look at generation. I want to say from 3 on, they didn't dibble backwards. They didn't go backwards. They just continued their process.
Yes, they did, because Gen 3 they had one of Koga's descendants as one of the gym leaders. They referenced Gen 1 and 2 in Gen 3. They referenced Gen 3, 2, and 1 in Gen 4. Gen 5, they referenced the previous gens. Gen 6, they kind of started cutting that shit off.
No, but they still made references. But now they were talking about the part of Pokemon history that nobody was speaking on.
Yeah.
Oh, about Pokemon dying. But we did that in Gen 1 and 2.
You know there's multiple timelines in this shit. You know there's multiple times within the Pokemon storyline, right?
So Gen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 are part of separate timelines.
No, they have like timelines because there's alternate timelines for all of the gens. Because like Gen 1, they got a timeline with like Ash and what we've been playing. Then they got another one with Red and like Mega Evolutions and shit like that. I can link a video on YouTube, but it explains all that shit perfectly. Just like the different timelines and why did we see this in this series but not in this type shit? It's crazy. Because it's like I thought they were just doing shit, but it's really they really do have a lore and different timelines, like on some multiverse shit in Pokemon, and it's wild.
So isn't that something to do with like Deoxys or Jirachi?
I probably got something to do with Scarlet and Violet, what they got going on.
With the different timelines. I feel like not Deoxys, Dialga and Palkia, because they control time and space.
Yeah, time and space, yep.
And then Gen 5, I think about it.
Throughout the generations, they started getting deeper and deeper into how the Pokemon world works. Because if you look at it, like you go from Gen 1, which is, oh, hey, here's starter Pokemon, here's how Pokemon works, here's the good Pokemon to have. Then you jump to Gen 2, like, oh, there's something better than starters. We have legendaries. And now Gen 3, like, hey, each one of these legendary Pokemon are linked with each other and they interact a certain way. And now you got Gen 4 talking about, oh, now these control parts of human life, time, space, all of this stuff like that. And then you got Gen 5, I don't know if I said Gen 4 was that one. But then you got Gen 5, which is pretty much now linking how humans interact with these legendaries and how they affect these legendaries, and they add levels each generation.
But Gen 6, what did they add? Because I feel like these special Pokemon, these legendary Pokemon, didn't add too much to humanity.
They continued on the process of how Pokemon relate.
Oh yeah, it looks like
So good and evil, because I feel like Xerneas was like good and Veltile was like evil.
Cartel.
Yeah.
Yeah, the cartel.
So
Which one?
6 was a build on Gen 5.
Yeah.
The King Louis.
All right, we're gonna go to the next one. I think we got a few more left. All right, this one is favorite set of starters.
Okay, let me look at this real
Ooh,
quick.
this
This
one.
too easy for me. Gen 3. One of my things. Your final evolution can't be on all fours. I'm sorry, but I need a nigga who can stand up and throw them hands. Like Gen 3 easily for me. And then my favorite one, two of my favorite I just said my favorite fire starter is motherfucking Torchic. My favorite grass is Trico. Life Kid cool, but my favorite waters is Froakie. But as far as the set, it's motherfucking Gen 3 for me.
I'm stuck between Gen 2 and Gen 3.
Me too.
Because Feraligatr was my nigga, man. I never picked Cyndaquil. I never picked Meganium. I always went for Feraligatr.
Well, the only reason why I would say 3 over 2 is because Chikorita is the weak link. Gen 3 has no weak link. Gen 3 is all fire.
Yeah.
But I want to say 1 because 1 set the tone for everybody. Think about this. Gen 1 is the only generation of starters that has currently been in every Pokemon game.
But Blastoise really wasn't all that. Blastoise just started getting recognition because of running the
recognized Venusaur or then Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur was the weak link for a long time for a lot of people.
Yeah, that's true.
Really?
Yes.
I always felt like Venusaur had more bulk than Blastoise.
People wasn't thinking about Venusaur competitively.
They came out with red and blue.
Just thinking about visually.
Yeah, Venusaur didn't have shine until the remakes, Leaf Green.
Yeah, people wasn't thinking about Venusaur as for his stats and competitive. They see, oh, we got a fire dragon and we got this big ass water turtle that got cannons.
Yep.
And then you just got this Venusaur guy. Yeah, people wasn't fucking with Venusaur.
And then now, once competitive came around, and we're like, "Oh shit, Venusaur is actually bulky and fast and shit strong as an attacker, more versatile."
Yeah, that's my nigga right now in Unite, boy. I be tearing niggas up with Venusaur. Woo, the motherfucking vine whips that I call slave whips. Them niggas be trying to run. Them vines come out and snatch a nigga.
Right.
And that fucking pedal dance, that shit is a beast.
Bro, that shit. Woo. Hey, Solar Beam is straight too, but I fuck with pedal dance more. Hey, Venusaur and that Unite, my new main.
Right. Yep, but I would say, to me, honorable mention would be Gen 6.
Bro, I was thinking that for second.
Yeah,
that's probably second. Yeah, because what is they X and Y? Yeah, second is Gen 6.
And what caught my attention is they included a fire psychic. And again, if you look at them, none of them was on all fours after the second evolution.
True.
That's true.
Yeah. Because what do we have? Breakson. Yeah, you're right.
And to me, that was so interesting to have a fire type that's psychic. To me, that was just mind-boggling to me. Fire psychic. And then
Chestnut trash though.
Chestnut is trash. Chestnut is trash. I used to
like design and everything.
But Greninja and Delphox make up for that nigga.
Yeah.
Right.
Because Spiky Shield, like he didn't know what he wanted to be because he got Spiky Shield, but he wants to be a physical attacker.
Right. But he also has immunity to ball moves. So anything that looks like a ball, sound like a ball, he can't hit that shit.
Yeah.
And that's just fire.
Okay, so Shadow Ball.
You said
which one is you going?
We'll say Gen 3.
Yeah, Gen 3, that shit.
I mean, yeah. My kid, and then Auras made them like way more better.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Auras was probably. I feel like honestly, Aura was the best.
And my niggas got Mega Evolutions.
Yeah.
Yeah, big buff ass Swampert come through. Give me
like,
lunch money.
I got an emotional connection to Auras. I don't know why, but that game just hit different, man. Like being able to fly over all the land and on your Latias or Latios, that shit was just amazing.
I think that created more memories than any other generation, personally.
Yeah, Gen 3, that music. What
Gold and silver, bro. Gold and silver is really undefeated.
Bro, gold and silver, man. See,
it's tough.
You got me going back and forth. I'm thinking about
it. Just remember, you went from red and blue to gold and silver.
That was a big jump.
And then we didn't
gold and silver.
We didn't really get nothing else like that afterwards. I mean, of course they upgraded, but yeah, you can do all your shit in Johto and go back to Kanto.
And nigga, and
then it was like a whole. I mean, of course we get new Pokemon, but they like literally doubled that shit or some shit. What?
Right.
No, it was 251. I don't know. It was like extra. Oh, really same thing.
It was like another 100.
Yeah,
but
it was because it went to 251.
Yeah, and then like they introduced the 9-day cycle and breeding. Mm-hmm. So it's like, yo, I can like.
And then 9 days that went away for
like yo, I gotta stay up to catch this hoo-hoo.
Because this shit is my time.
Then you gotta headbutt the trees to get hair across.
To get a hair across or a pincer.
Yeah, that was.
Or evolve Eevee at night to get Espeon.
Right.
Yep.
No, that was
crazy.
Yeah, but
nigga, when Crystal came out and the Pokemon Blink, the Pokemon.
They had the red Gyarados, the first shiny.
Yeah.
The gold hoo-hoo.
Yeah. I found my first shiny. I played silver, and it was my cousin's. I traded him some bullshit ass Game Boy Color game for silver. He was an idiot. I was like, nigga, I'm in this bitch. I played fucking silver and found my first shiny in silver. This was like 2001, 2002. And I'm like, bro, I don't even know what the fuck a shiny Pokemon is, but here I am looking for one now. Like, this nigga shined and I done killed it.
So we are leaning. Are we leaning towards 3 still? Or did
I think so. I think consensus is 3.
Or 2. As far as game, I think 2 is better than 3, but as far as starters, I'm picking 3 over 2, or I'm picking 3 over the rest.
I gotta pick 3 as far as game too, bro. Like when I used to go on that, I used to put my Game Boy Advance on overnight mode type shit, and my nigga would go up the sand dune with the acro bike because it can't go up the hill, and that's what makes you can hatch your eggs like that. Yo, that's the shit I used to do, yo. I used to put my shit on the shit and put something on the button to make it keep going up the hill and hatch my eggs. Nigga, yeah.
Man, Chikorita's so whack.
Chikorita is so whack. And that's why I feel like as far as starters, that's why it's a no-brainer. Out of all starters in history, looking at this image, y'all cannot tell me Chikorita and that little tree motherfucker, the little tree turtle, y'all can't tell me them the 2 weakest links. Y'all can't tell me them not.
Oh, you talking about Turtwig?
Turtwig. Yes.
Yeah.
I don't like Turtwig.
Yeah, I would agree. I don't fuck with them niggas that be on all fours at the end.
Yeah, you limited, nigga.
I know you fuck with Venusaur though.
Yeah, but this is the thing. Turtwig is outshadow.
Venusaur is only exception.
Turtwig is everything that Bulbasaur. Well, he's pretty much like the shadow or the little brother, the little side step brother of Bulbasaur, because Bulbasaur did everything so well. Turtwig just failed to like. It's like, what is this Pokemon? What is the use of him? Like, huh?
Right. Yeah.
Like the nigga literally has a whole ass bulb on his back. This nigga got a twig on his neck. Nah.
Right.
That shit wild.
And then he get like his level, like his third form, just to me don't make sense. Now he got an island on his back with a tree.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, with a bunch of random shit.
Weird. He look more like a Digimon than any other Pokemon.
Nah, that's Porygon.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah. Oh hell yeah, that nigga is literally like a digital monster. He's like a virus or some shit.
Alright. We ain't gonna talk about Unite. Old girl left. I wanted to talk about Unite with her. And then Poking. That's all I got. For as far as slides, y'all got anything else?
Niggas need to get that Poking, yo.
I mean, I got that Poking. I got it.
I think we the only two with Poking.
Yeah, I was always but
I'm gonna get that.
I mean, we can run it because it's for real like Tekken.
I seen Blastoise Ultimate, and I said I gotta get that shit.
Bro, that shit is fire.
I nigga used the cannon. What he used Ice Beam to hold his to mount himself to shoot the cannon.
Mm-hmm.
Like I had never seen that ever.
They could have picked better Pokemon like Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan, of course, and shit like that. But it's a fun game. It's definitely
a nice roster.
My thing, why choose Chandelure? Like, out of all of them, why you picking Chandelure in a fighting game?
Range character.
That's what I be saying about like, I don't know. It just feels like some of these Pokemon, they're made like to be in fighting games.
Braxian,
and they don't put them. They don't put them in there. Oh, actually, hold up. I got some shit because I made a Smash roster that I'm like, yo, these is the niggas they need to put in Smash, or like any type of fighting game with Pokemon. Let me find that shit. But Blaziken, I'm glad they put that nigga in there because that's my nigga.
They better have. That's Bruce Lee. That's Bruce Lee all the way.
And Lucario, perfect for that game.
Yeah, Lucario's a good fit. Yeah, Machamp is a good fit.
They got Suicune.
As far as storing hands, yeah. Machamp, Lucario, Suicune is that shit crazy to me, but I guess.
Hey, Scizor is nice.
Yeah, Scizor.
I can see Scizor.
We got Togrump or whatever the fuck is
Sceptile. They got Sceptile in there too, so they got 2 of the Gen 3 niggas in there.
They got Krogan.
Why would we put Toxicroak instead of Togump? That don't make no sense.
Right, Krogan. And then why not do Delphox? Why do Braxian?
Yeah, that was just.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, them niggas. They be needing real niggas on the team to be like, yo, that shit don't make sense. This is who we need. But
yeah, they say no. We gotta appeal to the Japanese fucking fan base because
Darkrai do not look like a nigga who can just throw hands like that to me.
Yeah, Darkrai is a magical fucking being. He needed
this nigga the boogeyman. He just need to stay in people's nightmares.
Yes, he's not a fighter.
This would have threw me all the way off, and I can guarantee this would have confused a lot of motherfuckers. What if they put Voltorb in Pokemon, bro?
Oh my God.
Like, what, they got a soccer mode?
Right, what the fuck? Like,
yeah, that's wild.
Or Snorlax
is a rogue.
Like, what is his perks?
Yeah, that's.
I mean, defense will probably be out of this world, but I mean, he's probably just gonna be too slow.
Right.
And now that I think about it, if you look at all of these Pokemon statistically, they are on the faster side of the Pokemon tier.
Yeah, Gengar, Garchomp,
Pikachu,
Lucario. Pikachu, yeah.
Sceptile.
Yeah.
Weevil,
Blaziken.
Blaziken.
Machamp. I used to didn't like Machamp.
Machamp, yeah,
he grew on me. He grew on me.
Yeah.
That nigga be throwing them hands in Unite, boy.
I think I just didn't like
yes,
the back
sir. He's a
in the
problem.
early Pokemon days.
Fuck, I hate that nigga in Unite.
That's what is it? Seismic Toss?
This is my
I think when he flip you back.
This the Smash roster I made.
Okay.
These are the niggas that need to be in Pokemon. All these,
this need to be a Pokemon roster.
Right, that's true. All of these motherfuckers want to throw hands.
Buzzwole
Nidoking off rip is throwing hands with anybody. So Nidoking should have been a thing. Then again, what is it? Zorua? No, Zoroark. No, yeah. Zorua. It's Zorua. That motherfucker is an electric version of then what is his name? The steel fighting type. Lucario. He pretty much the electric cat form of Lucario. Lucario is the dog. He the cat.
Oh, you talking about Zero Aura?
Yeah.
Oh, Zero Aura.
Zero Aura and
you said
hands down.
I thought you did Zoroark.
That should have him a pre-evolution.
And then Zoroark just got attitude problems.
Bro, there's Zaru. I feel like all these niggas would be a good fit. That's why I put all them niggas in here. Fucking Urshifu. He a Kung Fu nigga.
He's a perfect Smash candidate.
Bro, he a Kung Fu nigga. Then hit my
like,
lead,
literally.
hit my chin.
Hell
My nigga Mankey and Poliwrath, they got them things on them.
Hey, they was running that shit in Gen 1. They was running it.
Yeah, and then you got Bisharp.
Off that.
Bisharp want to throw them bitches with anybody. He don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Diggersby. I think Diggersby would be a cool concept. Like him rock.
Yeah, Mean Shao was about that.
I don't know about the Komodo. I don't know about him.
What you mean? He's a fighting type dragon.
Yeah, but he don't look like he built for a fighting game.
Nigga, he is.
I can kind of agree with that.
Fighter. He throw hands. That nigga throw hands.
He got T-Rex hands.
Look, I would even say the same about Galissapie.
He gonna be fighting like Jax.
Yeah, I could even say the same with Galissapie. It was probably I was
like Jack 7.
I was running out of Pokemon, so I had to fill some spaces.
Yeah.
So they probably just made it just because of that. Because Galissapie, yeah.
I can see Galissapie, but he'll have more defense than offense.
And the same thing with Goodra. Like, how do Goodra get down? To me, Goodra was more calm than anything.
Yeah, he probably just made. I ran out of Pokemon and I need to fill slots because
this nigga
even besides
it was like,
even besides Goodra, the two dragons, Salamence and what is this? Hydreigon?
Yeah.
Hydreigon.
Yeah.
I was looking at them too.
But you got the fighters in the fighting games who throw magic and aren't physical fighters. They're special fighters. So you got those. So I can see them being in the game.
Tyranitar and Aggron, they too big and bulky.
Yeah.
What you mean? That's
with Melmetal. And Reggie Gigas.
We got Zangief. We got Jax on Jack 2 on Tekken.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, big niggas exist.
Yeah, you're right. Big niggas are in fighting games.
Potemkin.
Yeah.
But the big dudes are usually the ones with the least amount of combos.
Shit, they got enough power to beat your ass. I play my brother in Guilty Gear. Play his Potemkin.
Even Pidgeot, he probably just barely made the cut.
Oh yeah, Pidgeot. See, now you read. Now I will question Pidgeot.
I'm sure it came down to I just needed to fill slots, so I was just like, I could choose that one. I could pick that one. But most of these,
Pidgeot would be the one that I'd be like,
yeah.
Everybody else look good though. Medicham, hell yeah. Infernape,
Not Salamence.
and the race.
Yeah, not Salamence. Not
Salamence is
Metagross.
physical attacker though.
Not Metagross.
Oh well,
I don't know,
Salamence
Metagross
is on all fours though. Salamence on all fours.
You know who the sleeper is though? Motherfucking Wobbuffet.
Man.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I can see Wobbuffet.
Wobbuffet.
nigga would be the biggest problem.
His own business, not doing shit. And then everybody beat each other ass. He the last one sitting there, and he gonna be like, "Okay, I guess I win."
Wobbuffet got a full counter ready from all the damage he just been taking, sitting there getting hit.
Right.
He on that Meliodas.
Hey, Loki, he might be the one knocking out all of the niggas, not even intending on it.
It's funny because Team Rocket had a Wobbuffet and still couldn't fucking win.
They still got Wobbuffet.
Still got their ass beat.
But Wobbuffet never got involved as far as fighting.
Shit, yeah, it did. It helped them a couple times. A couple.
Wobbuffet is more like a cameraman or a sideline like person.
Why about that? That nigga used to interrupt. He was interrupting Kyle.
He was.
That nigga said, "Oh man, I guess we sucked." Why about that? Like, bitch, shut the fuck up. We lost.
Right. He was just there
Where
for
the fuck was you at?
Right, exactly. He was just there for the ride. He don't show up until they getting like knocked out somewhere.
No, Roserade. I mean, this is a pretty good roster, honestly. And because we talking about Pokemon, we're not just talking about physical and special attack. We talking about Pokemon. This is a pretty decent roster. And Pharos. Oh, Marshadow. I don't even know how that would work. I think he'd be overpowered.
He's just so small.
He's a mythical Pokemon. There's a couple of mythical. Genesect. Zarude. Zeraora. There's a couple of mythicals up here that would really just run. Like, I can't see them not running everybody's fade up here.
I say Deoxys, bro. Deoxys with all his forms probably running phase with everybody with ease.
If they gave him all his forms, that would be a fucking problem.
I think so.
Grimmsnarl. Ooh, Grimmsnarl. Like, I really want to. I'm like imagining these niggas in like Smash format fighting, and this would be actually pretty good. Or even poking. This would be really good.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot what that bug type is called. The Ultra Beast. Not Buzz. Not the skinny one. The one with the antennas.
Bro.
I forgot her.
The girl wrote.
Start with
Where?
Yeah, start with a P to the right.
Pheromosa.
Yeah.
Pheromosa. Yeah, her. Yeah, she's nice.
I feel like she'll be more so of a kickboxer than anything.
Yeah, oh for sure.
More like a Muay Thai style.
Throw and Tough. That's the name. Tough and Throw.
Mm-hmm.
Beware would be nice. Bear Arctic. I mean, yeah, it'll be like a big nigga. Ursaring. It's basically like the same Pokemon. Urshifu. Not Urshifu. What's that? Pangoro.
Or Ursaring. That's what you're talking about, Ursaring. Like, the one that's next to
they got 4 different bear Pokemon.
Yeah, he lined them up too.
Yeah, intentionally. It was a method on how I placed everybody, and I had to flip some pictures so one side facing one way, the other side facing the other way, so they like facing each other and shit. Yeah. I got all the Pokemon in the middle, who I guess like in Smash they got like Martha and Lucina. I forgot what they called them. They like they like the same Pokemon but not or the same character but not like Peach and Daisy. I forgot what they called them. But yeah, that's why I put
mirror.
Not mirrors.
Some shit.
Not clones.
They called them
not Shadow. Damn.
I forgot what they called it.
I think it is Shadow. Well,
it ain't Shadow.
They gave him a name. Like they basically say they're like a clone, but
Yeah, it's
not
like some type of alternate or something. I forgot what the word was.
Yeah.
Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan I would want to fight different though, but I still put them together.
Right,
they're Pyra and Mithra.
Yeah, they evolve from the same Pokemon. So
that would be dope though. Like if you could change them out, like Pyra and Mithra. You could have Sandslash, and then you could have the ground type Sandslash using ground moves, and then have fucking the ice type switch them and then using ice moves and shit.
I would say them like ice climbers, and then Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan like Pyra, Mithra. So it makes sense. The Sandslash is really the same move.
I could see
and
that.
Marowak would be
you can't do the ice
no.
climbers with Nido King and Queen. Them niggas too big. Be on the ice climber shit.
Yeah. Like Marowak would be like Zelda. How you can change from Eva to Zelda.
I feel like Nido King and Galley and I think them two they'll be more like Link and Zelda, cause it's like boy form, girl form.
Nah, Zelda turns into Sheik.
Sheik. Never mind. Yeah, my bad. So then that'd be more like Nido King and Nido Queen, right? I mean, no. No. I mean,
more like Marowak and the Sandslash.
Okay,
I say Marowak because
I think so too. Marowak.
He basically just turned his
they kind of
fire.
was changed into Sandslash and
no, because Sheik's whole moveset changed.
Yeah. Well, they made it separate. I would say
Gallade and
Gardevoir.
Yeah. Because I mean, Gardevoir would be like Zelda and Gallade, more Sheikish.
Yeah. True.
Yeah, I can see that.
Very true. Honestly, that's a better comparison. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah.
So out of all of these characters, who would be damn, I forgot who the fucking
Mewtwo.
Who would be Fox?
Who would be
Fox?
Yeah.
Ooh. Who would be? I mean, honestly, Greninja.
You think so?
Maybe
Greninja's already in Smash.
He's already Greninja in Smash. That's
true.
That is very true.
You got Inteleon.
Sorry.
Damn. Now that I'm thinking about it, it's like 5-6 niggas already in Smash. Lucario.
I was thinking
Lucario, Pikachu, Mewtwo, Charizard, Incineroar, Greninja. Yeah, shit. It's like 7 to 8 of them. I'm trying to think who would be
maybe
Fox?
Serena would be more like a Fox.
Did I put Serena on here?
Yeah, she on the Salaza next to Weavile and Toxicity.
Okay, yeah.
We got some fucking crazy ass Pokemon. God damn.
I think I could kind of see Serena because of Unite. That bitch stayed with the kicks.
Man,
and she's quick.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking, I don't want to say Blaziken, but I don't know. Because you need like a fast nigga who can throw them kicks. That's what Fox is known for.
Cinderace.
Yep.
Cinderace. I would see Blaziken as a better kicker.
Yeah, you got that.
Cinderace. I know Cinderace is known like for kicking and the soccer ball.
He's a whole ass soccer player.
But I don't know. As far as kick,
I don't know. That's tough.
I mean, but you can't get no more kicking than Hitmonlee.
Cinderace is
true.
You can't get no more kicking than Hitmonlee.
That's the whole concept of Cinderace is kicking, though, right?
Yeah.
Blaziken
He's a
kicking.
stronger kicker, but he's not a faster kicker than Blaziken.
It is the concept with kicking. So I don't know. Cinderace actually, because Fox is a runner, that nigga's fast, and he's a kicker.
Yep.
Okay, I can see Cinderace now.
Cinderace not faster than
Cinderace is faster because without speed boost, Blaziken ain't faster.
Without what makes Cinderace faster than Blaziken?
You can't talk about Blaziken around him.
No, statistically, like look at the base stats.
Okay, yeah, because Cinderace is a bit faster than him, natural. But then, now we're taking stuff away.
Yeah. I think 25 and then.
Because if we take stuff away, then I mean, you could take away that max airstream from Cinderace, and
Cinderace don't need it. Out of the gate, Cinderace is
have base power
with nothing.
I don't remember, but does Cinderace have more base power or than Blaziken, or is it just faster? Because it got to be stronger too.
I think it's stronger too. Yeah, it is. Hold on, let me look it up real quick because I'm pretty sure Cinderace beats Blaziken base like power and speed.
No, this nigga is just disrespectful.
I'm just saying. Who uses like everybody is gonna run like Blaziken with the speed boost, bro? We gonna be honest here.
Easy.
But without the speed,
but Cinderace
without
will.
The speed boost, he's struggling. Blaziken's struggling.
But yeah, but that's because of moves.
And I would say Cinderace is faster than Blaziken.
Faster and stronger.
Easily faster than Blaziken.
Stronger? I don't know. Maybe special attack.
Okay, 119 is faster, 116 attack, and then Blaziken.
I think Blaziken loses all around as far as the speed and attack.
Blaziken is stronger. Wow.
Blaziken is stronger?
But it's slow. Yeah, but it's slower.
I mean, ain't no way he have fighting type. Ain't no way. Oh wow, man. Yeah, they probably just sucking because he knew Jid.
No, I
and then Cinderace can go flying type if it wanted to,
and it can go fighting type.
It does have less quote than Blaziken, but at the end of the day, Cinderace probably would take it just because he could change his type.
Yep. But the move pool, I'm telling you, Blaziken move pool versus Cinderace move pool. Cinderace move pool is just more versatile.
Yeah.
Blaziken got Thunder Punch.
Okay.
Cinderace got Electro Ball.
Right.
Electro Ball, but that's not a physical attack. That's a special attack. It do matter. That nigga got a 65 base special attack stat. Blaziken has like 100 and something base attack.
But the question is, like we got Sucker Punch like out here, like.
But what is Sucker Punch gonna do against a fighting type?
Oh yeah. You got a point. Damn. Well, no, because Sucker Punch is dark, so you can still hit him
against a fighting type. Blaziken is a fighting type.
But Sucker Punch is a revenge killing move. So once you get him down to that thing, once the speed boost kick in, speed boosts don't matter because Sucker Punch will finish him off.
How is it going to finish him off if he's a fighting type? He resists.
You get him weak beforehand with a flying move. Cinderace has those.
Okay, so let's put this in a scenario. Both of them facing each other. Cinderace uses bounce because it's faster. Blaziken can't do nothing, so probably use protect. Speed boost. Next turn, Cinderace comes down. Blaziken probably outspeed, so he goes first. Cinderace comes down, hits with the with bounce. Maybe it paralyzes, maybe it doesn't. Next turn, Cinderace can use bounce. Now this is all assuming that that Cinderace can hit with bounce and it don't miss no attacks.
Right, true.
But if he does bounce and comes down, he might can kill Blaziken with 2 hits.
Right. I would say guaranteed 2 hits.
Guaranteed for the most part. So
But
yeah,
even
Cinderace could probably be ahead.
But even so, look, let's say the first bounce takes you down to like 30%. I feel like that sucker punch based on Cinderace's just attack is enough to take that 30% down.
Possibly, yeah, possibly. I don't know because Blaziken got more bulk.
But what can Blaziken hit Cinderace with that would be devastating?
Thunder Punch, depending on what type it changes to, but Thunder Punch.
So that's all a mind game then. Cinderace is all a mind game.
It is.
So now you can't really predict.
Brave Bird. If it went fighting, if Cinderace went fighting Brave Bird, Blaziken got Brave Bird.
It's gonna go fighting. Because Blaziken is fighting.
I think it'd be safe to say that Cinderace might win. But
you just say
down without a fight.
Statistically, Cinderace is gonna win most
I'm
battles.
not betting against Blaziken though.
He said 9 times out of 10.
He said 9 times out of 10 it might. So he used like a double. Like he had to make sure he was extra doubtful in that situation.
9 times out of 10, Cinderace is winning.
Exactly.
He might.
Cinderace only loses under circumstance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or the Arceus guys. That's it.
Yeah. Me. If I'm battling. I'm using Blaziken. That nigga gonna win.
Blaziken Pyro Ball gonna miss. The bounce gonna miss. You gonna get hit. You gonna hit him with a crit. Like all this shit, bro. It's gonna make somebody slam their game, bro. I swear to God.
I think the best fit is that Sheik y'all was talking about with God of War and Delayed. Yeah, they would fit like perfect as Sheik. I can't see really anybody else being any other character. I think Cinderace is good for a fox. I mean, shit, Blaziken could be Falco.
True. Very true. Yep.
It's not like it ain't multiple characters of them.
Yeah.
So who would you say Ganondorf? Who would be Ganondorf?
Ooh, Ganon. Let's see. We need somebody disrespectful.
I feel like Metagross if he wasn't on too late.
You know what? Speaking of Smash, there was a nigga in the chat who was talking about Smash. But who would be Ganon? You said Grimmsnarl? Did somebody say that?
Metagross if he wasn't.
Urshifu.
I say Urshifu. I definitely say
Urshifu.
The dark Urshifu.
I was about to say the dark type, not the water type.
He even got the punch too.
Hoopa.
Nah, I can't. Hoopa. I think Urshifu's a better fit.
His unleashed form.
Yeah,
that's his origin.
Hey, Buzzwole, nigga, we talking about who gonna be Ganondorf? Buzzwole.
Who?
He said Buzzwole.
Buzzwole is Donkey Kong.
But Buzzwole is a motherfucking mosquito. It's just that's wild to me.
DK. That's DK.
Conqueror is Donkey Kong.
Conqueror
is
Golem.
Conqueror.
You said who?
Conqueror is Donkey Kong.
I would say Rillaboom.
Yeah.
We get it.
I forgot. I mean, they're literally monkeys. Yeah, he's literally a gorilla. That's true.
But Ganon, I'm still trying to think. I said Urshifu, dark type Urshifu.
What about Crocodile? For Ganon.
Who?
Crocodile.
Ganon shit. Fucking Machamp.
Oh. Urshifu, I'm telling you, they already got the one hit punch on the final blow.
Yeah, I would definitely, dark version of Urshifu.
He got the stump. I can see him doing the boot.
Yeah, I can see. I think that's the best choice.
Urshifu will be the dark Urshifu will be.
What about Falcon? Like Falcon. With the
Captain Falcon?
Captain Falcon.
Bro, hold on. Captain Falcon would be Blaziken. Let me switch that. Let me switch that. Blaziken throwing them hands and feet too. I gotta switch. That nigga could be Falco. He could be Falco or Captain Falcon.
Or Inferno.
One of them birds. And Blaziken look like a fucking bird too.
Yeah, he got fire punch. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see him doing the fire shit.
The Falcon kid.
I can see him doing the knee.
I can see him doing his
up. I can see him doing that up kick.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see Blaziken as Captain Falcon.
Yeah. Y'all said Falco at first.
Yeah, we said Falco at first. Cause Cap or Fox and Falco, they like the same thing, and then we was going back and forth with Cinderace and Blaziken. So we was like, shit, Blaziken could just be Falco. But I think he'll fit more perfect as Captain Falcon.
Yeah. That fucking knee and all that technical bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah.
You make some mods.
Yeah, I'm surprised they ain't out yet. Cause man, niggas be playing Melee with crazy mods.
Hey, like I say, you need to edit that out so nobody's stealing it.
I think Melmetal would be dope.
Falco. I can see Sneasel as Falco.
Sneasel?
Or Weavil.
Yeah, because it's fast and glass cannon.
Yeah, I think I could see that more like Sheep too, though.
Sheep?
Yeah,
Sheep. Yeah.
So who taking Medichin? Who would Medichin be like?
Medichin.
We fit trainer.
I can see that.
I don't know.
Or Wolf, actually. Wolf be doing that karate shit.
Wolf? No, I think Wolf would be more like Bisharp or something.
Damn, Bisharp kind of slow though.
Or Excadrill. Wolf not that fast. Wolf not that fast.
Yeah, Wolf not that fast.
Yeah. But then there's Medichan either though. Excadrill, I think Excadrill would be faster than Wolf.
Oh no, I got one that's hard. I feel like it's gonna be a tough one. Who would take Ness?
Ness?
Ooh.
That's gonna be a tough one. That's a hard one.
He's probably in the character up here.
Nope, I don't think so. I was just I was trying to find who would be Ness. I couldn't answer that shit.
You can't say Mewtwo because Mewtwo's in Smash.
Yeah.
Ness. I don't think we can do that one. Yeah, I think that
I would say Hypno, but not Unleash, the regular Hooper.
Maybe Hypno?
I was gonna say Hypno too. Or Delphox.
Shit, Gengar probably could run that too.
Nah, I think Hypno was a better choice. Who said Hypno? I think that's a good one.
Yeah, that's the only one I've seen now that I peeped it.
Yeah, he said.
Yeah, he is a psychic.
And he got the little thing that can take the place of the yo-yo. But he got the little hypnotizing little ring thing. He not that small, to be honest.
Actually, I know who could be Wolf. How the fuck you say it? The illusion. Zerora.
Oh yeah, Zero Aura.
Or matter of fact, I forgot.
Lucario.
What's Papa name? The fucking Zorak. There's so many Z's.
Yeah, Zoro.
The 8 nigga.
The 8th nigga?
Zarude. Yeah, Zarude.
Oh, the monkey, the grass
Yeah,
nigga.
it is a lot of Z's. We got Zoroark.
They all next to each other too.
There's a lot of motherfucking Z's.
Yeah, I can see that.
Or Zangoos, actually. Damn, actually, it's a lot of niggas.
Who would be Kirby?
Gengar.
Yeah, I think Gengar, bro.
Say Gengar?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Decidueye would be Pit.
Pit. Yeah.
Nigga said Decidueye.
Or either Pit, I say, what is her name? Fire Emblem.
Violet.
Yeah.
Surfetched would be one of them Fire Emblem characters. Any one of them.
Yeah.
Surfetch.
Some shit.
Yeah. Jigglypuff. Oh, Jigglypuff would be Jigglypuff because Jigglypuff's in the game. Who else they got? Who would be Mario?
Damn. Shit, Magmortar?
I can kind of see that.
Infernape.
I think Infernape or I honestly think Infernape.
I personally think Magmortar just because of the concept of fireballs, short chubby dude.
I think Magmortar would be more like
King
DDD.
Magmortar would be DDD.
Yeah, Magmortar. I feel like he'd be like a big body, like King DDD or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where my nigga Rob? I need some niggas who could put in
Metagross.
I could kind of see that.
Rob Gentisek.
I could kind of see.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I think Metagross is a better fit. I need a nigga who can spin.
Yeah,
So them hands.
Or shit, Metagross.
No.
Alright, no, Melmetal.
Nah, my nigga Machamp spinning.
Melmetal.
Actually, I can see Melmetal, yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
He's just a little slower.
Yeah.
He's like
Mega Man would be
Blastoise?
I could kind of see that.
But then again, Blastoise could be, spinner as well. But
or Mega Man, that could be what's his name? Magmatour.
Hey, Blastoise would be Bowser.
Yeah, but Mega Man could be Magmortar as well. I can see that.
I would see Mega Man as Magmortar since he got the beam, the arm cannon, whatever the fuck it is.
Okay, so Ryu and Ken is gonna be Infernape.
Yeah. Ryu would be Incineroar, or Incineroar is already in the game.
Incineroar in there. Incineroar already in there.
Ken would be my champion. Hitmonchan.
Who?
Ryu and Ken. Hitmonchan.
I can see that too. Yeah, I can see that too.
That would be more sense. Yeah.
Yeah, Hitmonlee would be Ken. Hitmonlee would be Ryu. Yeah, I could see that. I think
or Marowak. They make worse.
Ridley would be. How you say that shit? Is it Hydreigon?
Yeah.
Yeah. I would say that's Ridley. Richter and Simon. I need a nigga with a whip.
Venusaur.
That nigga ain't up here because he on all fours. I need a nigga with a whip. Motherfucker.
I mean, Deoxys?
Yeah.
Electron.
Deoxys.
Oh yeah.
Deoxys. K. Rool would be motherfucking
Dragonite.
Who?
Dragonite.
Tyranitar.
Oh, I was gonna say Tyranitar too. Yeah.
Hold on. So for Ganon, yeah, we said Urshifu. Obstagoon and Grimmsnarl. I don't know.
I was thinking Grimmsnarl or Pangoro. Pangoro seems like a bruiser.
Mewtwo is already his own character. Samus.
Genesect.
Who?
Genesect.
I can see. I think Genesect is good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Either that or Bisharp.
I think Genesect is better fit.
Yeah.
Yeah. With that cannon on his back.
Yeah. What my nigga Cloud and Sephiroth? I don't think we got characters for them. We just say Surfetch is all them niggas. Every sword fighter. What about
I was gonna say Scizor could be Cloud.
Who?
Scizor.
Nah. For Inkling?
Haxorus.
I do got Haxorus up here.
Haxorus or Garchomp.
Bruh, they just had Garchomp versus Haxorus, right?
Yeah, they did. Yep.
I need to watch that. And it's crazy because I made this shit like a long time ago and I got both them niggas side by side and them niggas just duped it out.
And that was a dog ass fight too.
Bro, I need to see that because Coop just hyped that shit up. Made me want to
that
watch
was
it.
fire.
I need to watch that shit. Where'd you watch it at? On YouTube?
But I watched it. Somebody shared a link in the Tajiri chat.
Because I want to watch the whole series now though.
Yeah.
Like, is it Pokemon Journeys?
It's Journeys.
Yeah. It's Journeys, and then I mean, I think the first quarter is like on Netflix, and then
I need to see where it's at right now.
Master Journey. I think all the way up till you get to, I want to say right before you get to Ultra.
So Cynthia doing that, yo. I've been saying that's gonna be one of the discussions for the next episode. Like as far as champions, Cynthia, that bitch.
Hey, she is.
Yeah, always been.
Bro, Cynthia, yes.
And I felt all of that. That's probably why I was going for Iris, because I felt everything she was going through.
We all done been bodied by Cynthia. Hey, she stay with the full restorers.
This here is the example of white privilege.
Cynthia, my favorite champion. And then I say second, I can't choose between Lance and Leon.
I like Leon a little bit more. Leon.
I can't choose. I don't know
Lance
why.
been my favorite because of Dragonite.
It's hard for me with Lance and Leon.
Leon's just more cool, more relatable.
Yeah, I don't really like Leon though, because it's like he just came out of nowhere.
Leon just brown. That's why he's relatable. He a nigga.
You said just because he's brown. Come on, nah. Bro, dude is inspirational. He a goofball. He all about positivity, and he's strong as shit.
Yeah.
Lance do all of that except he ain't goofy.
So I mean, who don't like somebody that can make you laugh? Like, come on now.
You right.
And beat your ass in the process. And then after beating your ass, do your inspirational talk and make your ass be motivated again.
Yeah, he didn't have to do my boy Alan like that though.
Look, even though I beat your ass, don't give up.
Right.
They should have sacrificed Steve and Leon instead of Alan.
Steve and Ash about to go at it.
And they should have let Leon beat Steven and let Ash and Alon get the rematch.
My thing is though, how much plot armor are they gonna get Ash?
All of it.
You say all of it?
Nah, if you don't win this, then what the fuck?
Like, what's the point?
Damn, my nigga.
I mean, the show.
You like
I'm not believing
1 in 8.
This is it. This is it, nigga. Prove.
Fuck it. I would say let's get a new pro tag. So
y'all think he gonna win, dog?
He got to.
He better.
I feel like they gonna let him win and then probably give us a new MC.
Yeah, and it's been a long time coming.
A lot of people think Hot or Go is gonna be the next protag.
It might, or they might, because you know all this time skip shit. So they might even just put it in a whole different timeline or some shit, and probably still have Pikachu. You can't get rid of Pikachu.
We gotta have a face,
and then probably just do a whole bunch of callbacks because you know.
Yeah, remembering what Ash did and nigga trying to follow in his footsteps and shit. I can see that.
Unless they do an alternate universe and Red take place of Ash.
That'd be dope.
They ain't doing that because they're not doing that because
that'd be dope.
Ash too iconic, but that would be cool. I would love that because Red is a better trainer than Ash
by far.
But you could always keep Pikachu over Ash anytime.
Oh yeah, and Red has a Pikachu.
Mm-hmm.
They could.
And I ain't gonna lie, growing up, I used to think Red and Ash was the same person. Not gonna lie.
Facts. Nigga, Pokemon game was called Pokemon Red. I would make my nigga name Red because that was the option.
I still think that's his dad.
Ash Red. I'm playing his game. Then they came out with Yellow. I'm like, oh, so Red wasn't even a thing. Yellow is supposed to be the nigga. Oh, Yellow is Ash. The fuck? So Red is Red.
Right. I was confused. I thought they just made up a character after they separated. I'm like, wait a minute. Red is a person? I thought Red was Ash. Yeah. I was so fucking confused where I thought to some point they just made an off character out of nowhere with no background, no history, no nothing.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought too. Like they just made up Red because the game, but Ash is really the main protagonist.
Right.
But no,
so like
Red is the protagonist. Ash is the fake nigga. But we worshiping this nigga.
Motherfucker immortal. Come on now.
He's been 10 years old for 20 years.
I thought
crazy.
Or is he 10?
He's what?
He's still a kid.
Is he 10 or 13?
Bruh, I don't know.
That nigga just turned 11.
But if he did all that shit in a 13-year span or in a 3-year span, that's the craziest time skip.
He really is, though.
Nigga done seen every legendary. This nigga been to fucking 8 regions all in 3 years. That's a lot. That nigga was, yeah.
He the real
each episode is one day.
Yeah.
I think
this is all a dream in a coma. He's in a coma.
How this motherfucker been doing this whole time, but changed his look like what 4 times, 3 times?
I changed the clothes.
Every region. He get a new hat and a new hairstyle.
And then he forget everything he did prior to that.
Yeah. And so does Pikachu.
Orange Island don't even exist.
But the thing about Journeys is he remember everything. That's the weird part.
Wow. So he remember the Orange Island when he actually won?
I don't think they made a reference to them. They make a reference to everything else, though.
Damn, I might need to watch Journeys then. If they doing that, I might need to watch it.
It's a bunch of filler, but I mean, I really just try to keep up with. I was really keeping up with his rankings. because it showed them, make it all the way to Masters.
I mean, that's the point. That's why we've been watching all this long because we want this nigga to win, which he has not been doing.
Man, he be going back and battling like he had to battle Volkner again, like that shit.
Oh wow! See, that's the type of shit we want in the game. I don't think they understand it. We want that in the game. I want to battle Volkner repeatedly in the game. I don't want to watch it in the show.
Right.
Yeah, you can do that on. You can do that on a couple of them.
On Black and White, I think in set 6 and 7 you could go to the battle tree or whatever it is.
Leave Fire Red and Leaf Green. You can go back and battle the niggas.
I think that was it too. Fire Red, Leaf Green,
I
Platinum.
think you can only do it once though.
No, I don't think you get worlds.
I think Diamond and Pearl too.
That's Black and White. I don't think you could get worlds in Leaf Green. Fire Red, Leaf Green. I don't think they brought that to Black and White, and you could battle like Misty and Brock and shit.
No, I know you can rematch.
I feel like I'm missing something though, because I think the Battle Frontier you could battle them too. I can't remember though.
I think they started it in Diamond and Pearl because I remember you go back and fight. What's his name? He got his Cranidos instead of the little one.
Yeah.
Unless you never went back to battle him. Or it might be Platinum. Oh.
I think we're gonna end it right here. If y'all got topics that y'all want to discuss, just hit me up and I can make some slides for them. We're gonna do neither one of them niggas was there for the Kahoot game. That was fun though, but I'm gonna do like Pokemon trivia, and it's basically you're gonna download the app and basically you look at the question, and it's based on whoever answers it first and who answers it quicker to get the most points. We played yesterday just with random other shit. Marz ended up winning that.
I don't think y'all ready, man.
Nigga took the lead at the beginning of the game and held it.
Y'all ready for that Kahoot, man?
But yeah, we can. It's gonna be fun.
Pokemon related, damn. One thing I have to worry about.
You said what?
If we do Kahoot with Pokemon trivia, then yeah, I think he gonna have more to worry about. Marz ain't gonna slide through that easy this time.
Yeah, see, this is the thing because it's gonna be like I'm gonna put a Pokemon up, but it's gonna be like a silhouette. Like,
okay, so who was that Pokemon?
Exactly, shit like that. I'm gonna show like an item, and what is this item? It could be like zinc or some shit. Like it's gonna be different shit. I'll put a trainer up. Who's this trainer?
Right.
It's in. And just different shit like that. So it ain't gonna be too hard. It's gonna come down to like
speed.
If you know it and how quick you able to answer over the next nigga.
Right.
Yeah. It's gonna be fun. Yesterday, that was our first time doing it yesterday. That shit was pretty fun. Niggas was
I used to watch every episode of Pokemon every single day when it came on TV. And I would answer those, who's that Pokemon? And I would answer them bitches correctly.
See, I stopped watching Pokemon a long time ago, but I've always been a fan of like everything else, but I just stopped watching it like that first generation. Like
I stopped watching after early third generation. I stopped watching because I started just playing the game, focusing more on the game.
I started focusing more on the game.
Yeah. Then I wasn't really into the show. I do kind of want to go back and watch it, but it's just like, damn, it's so many seasons now, so many episodes. That shit like One Piece.
Right, it is.
That shit is up there.
For sure.
It is.
With all the generations and shit, yeah, that's a lot. And it's just like...
It's like One Piece, but with the filler of Naruto.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah,
I mean, I used to like the show, but then once I found out Ash could possibly like the nigga don't age and all that. I kind of just was like, I'd rather do my own adventure. I'm not following this nigga Ash, and then he keep losing anyway. So
yeah, my thing is what got me turned like to stop is every single time he reset. To me, it's just the same story all over again, just with different people and different Pokemon.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah,
That's a wild concept.
He's not loyal at all.
That's like we watching Dragon Ball Z, and every saga, Goku start off in base form, and that's all he got.
He went super last season.
Yeah.
Right. I really just like seeing which Pokemon he gonna catch and do his adventure with.
Rudy, bro, he don't never evolve his shit.
He don't.
He get like 3 good Pokemon, and the other Pokemon he don't evolve. He don't care about. He just leave them niggas at middle stage.
He said you good. He said you good, right? He said, "Hey, hold this Everstone." They said, "What's this?" Don't worry about it. Just hold it.
He'll get a nigga's experience share or nothing. He just be like,
but what was fight though? When he had the egg, bro, and it turned out to be Riolu, and the first thing Riolu wanted smoke from everybody, nigga, immediately.
See, I ain't even see that shit. I gotta watch that though.
Yeah, that was cool.
Buddy was fighting everybody and their mama. He didn't give a fuck.
That's cool.
Hey, Loki, that's Loki, one of my favorite Pokemon too. I just don't like him right now because Ash got him, so it seems like I'm bandwagon.
He never evolved, right? He kept it
Who, Ash?
Yeah, he kept it a Riolu.
Nah, you tripping? That nigga Lucario out there getting busy.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I did.
I don't know if y'all want me to tell y'all, but bro, this nigga Lucario can do a spirit ball. Let me just say it. I'm just saying. Like,
I remember
this nigga Lucario got a spirit ball, bro.
And they gave my nigga Mega Evolution.
Ash got Rasengan and Lucario got spirit ball.
And this is the thing, Riolu or Lucario, they would not allow Ash to keep them at the first form at all. They would force evolve even if they had to. Like that motherfucker would not let Ash hold him back. It would be impossible for Ash to hold that little motherfucker from evolving because all he wanted was power. He is Vegeta in a Pokemon body, bro. All he wanted is smoke. That's it.
That's all. Yeah, that's true. That is true.
He wants smoke, and he want to get better to bring smoke to the people that's better than him.
Kind of like his Infernape.
Right.
Yeah, his Infernape was like that. Yeah.
And Infernape is that man too. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga Charizard. I don't know why they got rid of that nigga Charizard.
Cause that nigga lazy and did whatever the fuck he wanted to do. He didn't become loyal until like late.
That and they made him honestly OP. Like besides mentality.
Like I remember that nigga. They sent that nigga to the lair. He like, nigga, I'm gonna get the strongest Charizard around this motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga Charizard was handling business for like 3 seasons.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep. He was in his ass. He said, "I'm coming back for more." That nigga came back a whole new Charizard.
That kind of I felt some type of way when he sent Charizard off to train with the other ones. I kind of felt like that was the end of Charizard. Like I was kind of emotional. Like, why the fuck you doing it? Why don't let him go? Like, bro, you gonna be there with him, right?
He had to because you got to think. Ash's Charizard was the smallest Charizard in that whole camp. So he had something to prove, and he wanted to get as strong as those Charizards. So that's why he was like, you know what? I could barely control you my fucking self. Go, get stronger because you a liability. You don't even listen. You don't even listen.
So but then you gotta remember, he was releasing everybody though. So
that's why
they got rid of Butterfree, they got rid of Pidgeotto, they got rid of Squirtle. He was getting rid of everybody.
Like Pidgeot was the day one. That was like his second Pokemon.
There you go.
Nigga said, I'll come back for you. Nigga never came back.
Hey, why he got the cape on?
That nigga got one left.
Hey, show that
Oh, it's a focus sash.
He got focus sash on. He got 1 HP left.
We know where that's going.
He's going to the moon.
Hey, I used to get Quagsire and Wobbuffet confused too growing up.
Oh, they both big blue niggas. Hooper's evolution.
They were the same color.
That nigga got a focus sash on.
Like, what is that cape? Shut the fucking focus sash.
When the last time Jinx was in a game?
Right.
Jinx was in Sword and Shield. I thought.
No,
I don't think she is Sword and Shield.
Oh, that must have been Diamond and Pearl remake.
Yeah. Jinx
okay. I forgot.
I thought Jinx had an alternate evolved form too.
Nah,
yeah, it's called Mr. Popo.
That's so funny because I got a homeboy. Him, his brother, and his sister. They the blackest niggas I know. And I call one of them Mr. Popo, and I'll be calling her Jinx.
Bro, that's messed up.
Them niggas black.
Do they know the reference? Like when you say that?
Yes, they know the references.
Yeah, they was saying like Jinx is like the representation of black people in Pokemon.
Yeah, they said the same thing about Popo.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And both of them got that mammy face.
Yeah, Jinx, Electabuzz, and Magmar, they kind of used to group them three together, but the other two got evolutions, and so they all got baby forms at the same time, but they all didn't get an evolution. They left out Jinx.
Yeah,
but Electabuzz and Magmar, they got their evolution.
And Electabuzz and Magmar are white men.
I think I remember Magmar versus Charizard match back in the day.
Yep.
It was Blaine. Okay, yeah, I know. Yeah, I think it was.
And Magmar used to be like the shit because it low key beat Charizard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But that nigga really ain't fucking with Charizard now and today.
Yeah.
That made me think. Just imagine owning a Magmortar or a Magmar or a Macargo as a fucking Pokemon. How? How do you do it? It's living lava, bro.
Yeah, I'm only using that nigga to breed my Pokemon, to hatch my eggs, and he's going back in the box.
Though? Like
in the box. Going back in the box.
I mean, unless it's like winter time and you need heat, there you go.
Oh, Mr. Mime and Scyther was another Pokemon group with Electabuzz and Magmar, Jinx.
Yeah.
Scyther and Pinsir was like rivals and version exclusives. And it was crazy that Scyther got an evolution, but Pinsir didn't. But I think they both got megas.
Yeah, no. Pinsir got a mega, but Scyther got the evolution, the regular.
I thought there was a mega Scyther.
Nah, Mega Scizor.
Yeah, there's
Mega Scizor. Yeah, that's what I meant. His evolution got a.
That's crazy. He got an evolution and a mega evolution.
And a mega. Yeah.
Shit, he got two different breed lines.
People wanted to make the well, how do I want to say it? They would group Pinsir, I guess, spiritual evolution as Heracross. they would kind of try to group them together.
I mean, the next generation. I mean, he is Heracross is the Pitster of the next generation.
Bro, you know, and speaking of that, you know they're gonna have that Pikachu knockoff for Gen 9.
Oh,
they're gonna have that Pidgeot bird knockoff because they kind of do that every generation.
Yeah.
Somewhere like the basic.
And I think that pig is supposed to be the Rattata, the Centric, the
Think so?
Red.
Nah,
Pagoon.
it got to be something other than that.
Yeah, if they have it, but
like
I think the pig
rodent. Because they had Pucciata.
No, I think the pig supposed to be this generation version of Spoink.
Spoink?
Yeah, I can see that. I can't see the pig being the rodent version of, you know, like that generic normal
I think
type.
I feel like it evolved twice.
You think it's gonna evolve twice?
Yeah.
I think it's gonna evolve once.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna give it a third form.
Yeah, but then it'd be more like what's that little sheep name?
It's gonna be like a Grumpig.
Yep.
Spoink.
Yeah, Grumpig early.
It's a UU.
I feel like it's gonna be like the first route.
If you think about it, most Pokemon that get 3 forms are usually mainline Pokemon, and I don't think he's gonna be a main line.
And when I say if it's not gonna be like Grumpig, it might be like Pidgeotto or Pidgey, where it got Pidgeotto, Pidgeot. It might be that version of Pidgey.
To me, he just
I feel like it's not rare enough, but it's like a common.
Oh, I don't think it's gonna be like a nothing. It's just that's what they wanted to show us.
Is the pig? Yeah. Well, yeah, that's true. It could be that.
Now I could see that. I think they got an electric type. I would say it's like electric type. What do we have? Bolton.
That's right.
Electric, that type of thing.
Guess.
Yeah.
Because before that we had Houndoom, Houndour.
Hey, I want to see him come back. Low key, Houndoom.
Mega Houndoom was a fucking problem, yo.
You know what I think? I think a lot of the Pokemon that were in Arceus are not gonna be in this game, but they already got like the models and stuff like that, so they can easily add them later. Because I don't think we're gonna get the full decks off Rift. We're not getting the national decks, but like over time with DLC, they already got the models and stuff for a lot of these Pokemon in Arceus. I think we'll get them slowly like we did like in Sword and Shield. And I still don't even think we got the national decks in Sword and Shield, do we?
We don't.
Yeah, we ain't got everything. But
we just got the DLC Pokedex.
I mean, we got a lot, but it's still not all of them.
I don't think the national dex is gonna happen anymore. I think they're stopping the fact that we're gonna have access to every last one. I feel like they're gonna always from here on out like have some that just won't return because of popularity.
I think that's bullshit. I hate that. See, I used to not think that, but I do think that now because we still don't have the national decks in Sword and Shield.
We don't even have a Greninja in he's a Gen 6 Pokemon. We don't have a Greninja in Gen 8. That makes no sense.
I want you say gotta catch them all, but don't let niggas have them all.
We can't do the catchphrase that y'all.
He said y'all can't have them all no more. It's too many of these niggas.
You better have them.
Y'all whole catchphrase we can't do no more.
Look at Ash. Ash should catch him and release him. So they said you caught him on keep them motherfuckers.
Nigga, I'm not Ash. I'm gonna tell them niggas I'm not Ash.
Ash keep him long enough and then let them be free again. He one of those like hippies, like, oh, he gotta live his life.
Oh, he got a girlfriend. Hey, go be with your girl, man. I don't need you to battle no more. Go ahead. I don't need you to help me with battle. I don't need you to make me a fucking Pokemon master. Just go have your relationship.
You grew up. Now it's time to go to college. I'm
First
gonna let
son.
you live your life.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give me your first son. Whenever you have a kid, just give me that, and I'm good. Fuck.
But we can't talk because we'll be fucked up as Pokemon trainers. Because then we gonna hoard all of them. They gonna sit in the box, be bored as fuck, not doing shit, and
Bruh.
then we gonna be abusive.
I'm gonna have all of my niggas, bruh. I'm gonna be the first motherfucking trainer you meet with 200 Pokemon on him. I'm 6.
Nah, yours gonna be in boxes. Mine's gonna be in pastures.
Right. I'm having all my niggas on me, nigga. You thought I had 6 Pokemon, nigga. Shit. Hey, we doing this shit till you lose. Till your shit faint.
His trench coat like nigga. Pokeballs everywhere. He gonna be the nigga that's gonna invent the first micro ball, bro, so he can hold all 200 on him.
Yep, I got a bag with all my Pokemon in it. Y'all niggas got that shit in the PC. My shit is with me.
Bro, he gonna
tell
shoot the ball and he gonna let loose all of them at once. Like, oops,
bruh. I'm telling you, that should be crazy as fuck though. If you could swap Pokemon on some Naruto Demon Slayer gameplay, that should be nuts, nigga. That shit was like mid combo, swap a nigga out, have type advantage on them. Man, that shit would be wild.
See, that would mean whoever moves first wins automatically.
Hey, you better be faster.
So now you're just gonna get all of the top tier speed Pokemon and say, I'm done.
Yep. How it should be.
Unless they like Killer Instinct combo breaker.
Yeah, that we need something like that.
Stop a motherfucker from going nuts. Or it could be a trigger. Like all they gotta do is throw out your weakness or something that's immune to you, and then they break the combo.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, shit, Dynamax does that because, nigga, I can take this. Cool. My motherfucking Togekiss. I hit Airstream 3 times with that nigga.
Yeah, that's the common.
He outspent everybody.
Because I think everybody has that same strategy with him, especially if you use Nasty Plot first and then go for that. That's like the most common thing when you see Togekiss.
I ain't want to use that. I just want to split.
You want the speed, and then you just flinch everybody out from there.
Yeah. I ain't go Nasty Plot.
But I'm just saying, if you hit that Nasty Plot, everything is down in one hit.
Yeah. If not, they gonna get flinched and then die the next turn. So yeah.
Because we not gonna lie. Togekiss hit hard.
Yeah, it do.
And
it's bulky as fuck for it to hit hard.
But that's the same gimmick as Salamence with Moxie. You just get big, get an airstream, get some airstreams going, and then just pretty much run rampant through everybody.
Basically.
But again, both of them have major weaknesses.
Yeah,
because
true.
Look, Togekiss is in fear of Excadrill. If you see Excadrill, Togekiss, it don't matter what Togekiss gonna do. Excadrill about to run your ass out of this battle.
Excadrill does hit hard as fuck.
And then any Thunder will run Salamence out of here. Or Fairy. Shit. To be honest. But I don't even worry about that because Salamence is really not that he kind of squishy. So you just hit his ass hard one good time and then find somebody that's a revenge killer. Done.
Yeah, he's not as bulky as he seems.
Right.
He's a big dragon, but he really not that bulky.
He a big squishy dragon.
But he still needs that Moxie boost to really one-hit kill shit.
And if you notice, people not bringing him out 1v1. They bringing him out when the Pokemon already in one-shot range.
Mm-hmm.
So you get an automatic Moxie. And he's smart.
Yeah, you definitely got to play him strategically.
Because to be honest, if you wanted me to put a dragon that's going to sweep and have a better time, I'm going to say Dragonite.
That's my nigga.
Dragonite
all day.
chance of sweeping, and he bulkier.
He got the best ability to sweep.
And then how your ass used them that one day blew my motherfucking mind. Kept procking your multi back up and recovering nonstop until you seen it was safe to attack. Then attack. I'm like, this nigga keep resetting his multi skill. Fucking asshole. I'm like, I've never seen
Dragon Knight is my favorite character. He's my favorite Pokemon, bro. They gave him that ability.
Usually people, they'll get his multi-scale proc once or twice. No, your ass, you made it a priority to keep that bitch up and then attack when necessary. But when that bitch wasn't up, you was recovering right back. You was using that route.
Yeah, man. Honestly, that's the point, is to keep using that ability to its best advantage. Not, I'm gonna get hit once and then I'm gonna try to. No, I'm gonna keep that shit up as much as I can,
right,
to frustrate you. I'm not talking no more. See, y'all, he got me. Yeah, I'm not saying nothing else about my.
Nowadays, when you see any dragon, you gotta get them off the field immediately.
Yeah, back in Gen 1, they were the strongest Pokemon type.
Yep. And it's the same low key with a fairy.
Yeah.
If you see a fairy on the field, 9 times out of 10, you want to get that fairy out of here. Like, soon.
You need him gone. One thing I didn't know until much later is that they can't hurt fighting type or fire types. I didn't know their moves was not very effective against fighting types.
Fire types resist fairy.
Yeah, which is, I guess, weird, but
I don't even understand why, but I mean, they just needed to nerf fairies a little bit, so they did that as a nerf.
Yeah, it needed to be. But then it's like, why fire of all Pokemon?
Who else qualify? Because we already know steel is a given, so we need something that's not steel or poison.
Psychic, because psychic is more of a mind. Like, I can read your mind, I can control your mind. Fairies are magical. So if you could break that magic hole, like, oh, fairy cast a spell on you, psychic can break it. That would make sense. But fire, I don't know what you burn somebody to get them out of a fucking fairy spell.
But psychic is too close to fairies to do that, because then that wouldn't really make sense. Because in essence, you have a lot of you got a couple fairies that is psychic, and like you said, it's magical, and the first thing you think of is a psychic type. So to have psychic resist magic while being a magical creature is kind of like, But then if you think about it, fairies in real life are winged little creatures. So what do you do with winged bug-like creatures? You burn them.
Yeah.
So think about it. Think about any pixie. Fire would be, their weak spot. They wouldn't want to fight fire. So of course, if you use a fairy move or a fairy to fight a fire Pokemon.
So wait. Fairies are weak against fire type?
No, but they're fire type.
They're not very effective against fire. So if you do a fairy move on a fire type, it's not very effective.
Right. See, and this is the thing. Sense. Fire resists fairy, but fairy don't resist fire. So fire will hit.
So that's kind of like how, what is that? I think bug resists fighting, but it's fighting not super effective against bug. Or is it the other way around?
If you hit a bug,
I think it's the other way around.
I think it's not very effective, but if you hit a fighting type with a bug move, it's just normal damage.
Right. Yeah.
So that's the same thing with fairy and fire, right?
Which is weird. Like, how do you hit a bug type with a fight? I could punch a bug right now in the face, and that bitch will die.
No.
Smack
Try to swing at a flower mosquito. You swinging for days, motherfucker.
Nigga, I have smacked flies out the air.
You have smacked them in the air, but how many of them died?
All of them.
They got right back up and flew off.
So when I smack a fly, usually they're on the ground twitching. I probably don't know where they're laying, but they're twitching. They're like,
yeah, you don't know. You
got
don't
back
know.
up and recovered.
Yeah, you don't know where he landed,
well,
but
he got to get a turn. I like to take turns. I like to give him a turn.
Now, my whole question is, why is fighting weak against flying though?
Because you can't reach flying. You're a fighter type. You can't fly. You got to jump high enough to reach a flying type. And
but what makes me weak against it though?
Because they can hit you and you can't hit them.
Yeah, what are you gonna do about a flying type when you're a fighting type? What are you gonna do?
Once it comes down to hit you, just draw it in the face.
What if you're not fast enough?
Well, you need to train more. Hey Spencer, you muted.
Like you can, like basically, it's assumed that if you're a flying type, you can control the wind. So I can hit you with wind and not even have to come down to your level.
I understand what he's saying because it's like a bird, a Pidgeot come and fly down and hit a golem. What the fuck?
Golem is a rock type.
Okay,
rock type.
Okay. Oh, that's rock.
No, look. A Pidgey or a Pidgeot come down to try to hit a Hitmonlee. Hitmonlee is gonna smack his ass as soon as he come close enough.
Yeah,
Pidgey, yeah, but what if Mega Evolution Pidgeot come down and hit a Hitmonlee?
Okay, no, look.
Or a Talonflame
versus a Mega Machamp.
I'm gonna go with Mega Pidgeot.
Mega Pidgeot not gonna take them hands a full punch from a Machamp, bro.
He could use Air Slash. Air Slash.
Real life. What bird can take a punch?
But what if y'all using physical attacks though? What if he used Air Slash or you know?
Bro, first off, Air Slash can be blocked.
By what? Protect?
Wind is kind of.
Wind can be blocked.
Kind of strong.
Wind is literally the element of wind blowing on your ass. Like, what are you gonna do?
That whirlwind, all type. We're
not talking about the movie.
Niggas can switch you.
Okay, I can kind of see where you talk. Okay, so if we talking about that, then I can see where you're coming from because a tornado beats everything physical, like man-made or anything like on the ground. Fighting represents like a human form. Yeah. We are vulnerable to tornadoes and gale storm winds and shit like that. So I get that point. Yeah. But on a living creature type thing, I don't see how any other situation flying type is better than fighting.
Bro, mobility. Niggas can fly in the air in 360-degree directions.
But I mean,
niggas can move on the ground. They can't move in 360. We can't go through the ground and we can't go through the air. We can only move in a 2-dimensional plane.
We can go in the air. It's called an airplane.
Jump. My champ ain't getting on no damn airplane.
Get a jetpack.
You ain't got no money.
Why you can't jump on the jetpack though?
Where?
Ash could buy him one.
Ash don't got no money because he keep losing.
Bro, Ash got fly armor. He had his mama or Professor Oak to make one.
See, that's too much work when a flying Pokemon could just hit you with a whole bunch of Pokemon for you to get that done.
And then let's not talk about how, what was it? Rock type used to be immune to electricity. And now you can hit rock type with electricity. Now that ground has been introduced.
That's wild.
Rock type immune to? I didn't know it was rock type.
Growing up, it used to be rock was immune to electricity. And then shortly after,
it wasn't very effective.
No, it was immune. I remember it being immune.
I used to hit with with Thundershock.
No, I think
used
it
to hit
was
that-
no, it was immune because you couldn't hit. No, you couldn't hit. No. It wasn't very effective. You're right. Yeah, it was a Geodude. You couldn't hit him.
Now, because they didn't introduce dual typing until Gen 3. Gen 1 and 2, Geodudes were rocks. Onyx were rocks.
Right.
I don't know about the evolution. But in Gen 3, Geodudes became rock and ground. So you couldn't hit them. But I used to hit them niggas with Thundershock all the time in Gen 1 and 2. Especially Gen 1, because I was stuck with Pikachu on yellow version. And what I think they had, I think you could get a Bulbasaur. No, you couldn't get a starter Pokemon until after Brock. No, you could get a Bulbasaur, I can't remember.
No, I think it was after.
It was after, because you could get the Nidoking, the Nidorino, Nidoran. You can get the bugs, but you couldn't get nothing that was grass or water. So you stuck with Pikachu. Or a Geodude. I think you can catch a Geodude, but then that's just stupid.
So what do y'all think the next typing, if ever, will be? New.
Shit.
Yeah, what can they do?
Shit. Space? Cosmic? Fucking Pokemon?
A new type.
Because they brought Fairy to deal with Dragon, because Dragon was OP. Then still became a weakness for Dragon for Fairies, because Fairies was OP. I don't know. I think they might chill on the new typing.
Is Metal a typing?
That's Steel.
Yeah, Steel. Basically, Steel is like humans building buildings on the Fairies' forest. That's how I think of it.
I can't think of no other variation as far as a new typing. Let me think.
Yeah, like a new typing to bring in.
Because they pretty much got like all the different little elements, like earthly elements and typings.
Right. Dark. Like dark made sense.
I'm trying to think of. Yeah, okay, I can see light. I can see that.
I can see light.
Because I'm trying to think of what they got and like playing off of it. Like,
light, that would basically be Fairy though, right?
No,
and
I think Necrozma could be that typing. A light typing.
Or like Prism type.
Okay. So I'm trying to think of, like, I'm thinking of water, and then like a variation of water, we got ice. But I can't think of no other variation from water. Now, fire. Yes. I mean, I guess if they said some shit like playing off of fire, if they said like we got a magma typing or some shit like that. I don't know. Or a lava type. Yeah, lava type or a magma. I'm trying to play off the other types, like
water can't affect lava, but rock and ground can.
You got ground and rock.
Fire
lava can resist fighting.
But that would be hella weird to try to implement that.
I would say beast type. No, I don't know.
I could kind of see
normal type.
I guess
too. And beast
like normal,
a wild type creature.
Yeah, I could kind of see a beast typing.
You said normal?
That would be a normal. The beast type would be just normal, like Tauros or some shit.
True, because most of the normal types are like beast.
I don't think.
Then they'll just have to change that shit up. Because they did turn Jigglypuff to a fairy type.
Yeah.
So they would have to make a whole new typing that we wouldn't even think of, like shit.
Energy,
ether, material, energy. Yeah, just pure energy.
Why not gas?
Spirit, gas. Yeah, I can see that too.
Smoke. But that's poison.
Smoke and gas. Not necessarily though. It can be a play off. It can be a play off of poison, like water is a playoff of, or ice is a playoff of water.
Yeah.
Or acid could be a playoff of poison.
That too. Acid as a typing, yeah.
But they do that with Salazar. I don't see them doing acid only because Salazar and Salazar can poison other poison types.
How you doing?
Acid is like a more intense poison.
Which Salazar basically can do.
And I would say a playoff of psychic would be voodoo type.
Voodoo, that would be more viable.
I could see like telekinetic.
Koopa, Mimikyu.
Telekinetic typing.
But they're psychic.
Some more evolved psychic. Shit, I don't know.
I mean, honestly, anything we think of is just gonna be a more evolved version of the elements we have.
Yeah, it's like
what they've been doing.
Yeah, it's like they pretty much covered everything. I mean, light. Whoever said light, I think that's good.
Yeah, I think because I was thinking about dark, and I'm just like, well, light would be the only one because they came out with dark, steel, and fair.
So I could also see beast though if we have something like a dragon typing. I can see a beast typing.
And it'd be more like high scale, almost like chimera type Pokemon.
Yeah, whoever said beast, I could see that as a typing as well.
We got the type, whatever it's called, that's a chimera. No type. You give him the plate or to give him the disc, he could change whatever type he wants. He's normal by default.
I know it was a cool concept when I first seen it, but that shit whack.
Yeah,
was ass.
Yeah, I was gonna put him on my fire team with a fire disc. Nah, he sounds good on paper because he's a normal type. He could change his typing. He could learn Tri-Attack, Flamethrower, Surf, Thunderbolt. Like he's a Porygon, but we have a Porygon who can do that job way better.
So how about this? Like thinking about like building on what we already got. What about a sun type and a moon type?
I could see that as a typing. And I was about to say time and space as well.
Yeah, somebody had already mentioned that too.
Those would be the avenues they would have to go because there's nothing else really.
But then, if you do time and space, just put them all in one and just call them cosmic, like somebody said.
Yeah.
Cosmic. Yeah. That'd have to be the. I mean, what soap type?
So we already got this type, kinda, with the Ultra Beast, but alien type.
Yeah.
But then the Ultra Beast can be beast type.
But they're their own typing anyway.
No, they can easily make them just like they gave other Pokemon the fairy type. When fairy came out, they could just easily give them the beast type, and like you just said. I think, yeah, I could see that as a possibility. Give them that beast factor or that beast type.
Would beasts be overpowered like fairies?
What would be weak to them? Or what would be their weakness?
Right, that's the question.
I don't know.
What if Beast was like a situational weakness ability? Like Beast unique quality is each Beast has a separate weakness within all of the other ones, depending on.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That would make them so much weaker than the other types for sure.
No, not necessarily. I could kind of see that concept because they kind of got that same concept in the card game with the dragon Pokemon. Like, okay, like a water Pokemon in the card game. To use their moves, you need water energy. For fire Pokemon, you need fire energy. But for dragon Pokemon, you'll need like a fire and water, or a fire and a psychic, or so they have like different energies that you need to use. So I could see them doing like Beast with having different weaknesses for just depending on the Pokemon.
Right.
I could honestly see that because they already have that concept with Dragon Pokemon in the card game. Some Pokemon require these type of energies, and some require a different type of energy. As far as Dragon Pokemon, I could see that concept.
And now it will come down to you knowing which beast has which weakness and seeing if you have that Pokemon in your squad.
So speaking of that, speaking of what you just said, and I was talking earlier about how easy they make the games. I don't like the shit where they show you what's super effective and shit like that. Because back then, you just had to know,
right?
Like what's gonna do what, and that set you apart from other people. Like when you're fighting them, if you don't know what I'm weak against, or what my weakness is, then you don't know. But if you got the moves and shit telling you, I don't like how they added that.
Yeah.
Because especially when you're playing competitive, if you're playing competitive, you need to be on your shit and you need to know what's weak to what and what's resistant to what.
Yeah.
But again, I think they did that because they're trying to gear people towards competitive. So for the weaker people that don't know shit, they added that feature so they can have a smoother transition into competitive.
That's a possibility. I don't know what the reason is, but I don't like it.
Yeah, I like it because I be needing that shit. I forgot Marowak was a dark type. I'm just remembering the fire, not dark but ghost. I'm just remembering Alola's fire type.
It was one of the moves you did, bro, and I was like, you was taking a while to think, and I was like, this nigga forgot. He don't know what type in this nigga is. Like he think it's either this or that, but he not thinking both. So he don't notice. Sometimes they got what.
That feature. Sometimes, like on and off, you'll see that feature. It won't pop up. It won't say super effective.
If you don't see the features because you haven't played that, you haven't went against that Pokemon yet. When you don't see that feature, once you've seen it in battle, then it'll show you after that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess that's fair though.
People off though, because sometimes you'll have a move that's not very effective, but it'll statistically do more damage than the super effective move.
That's
perfect example. Toxicity. Boom Blast will do more than Overdrive.
Yeah,
I think Boom Blast base attack is like what 120 or some shit like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think Overdrive only like 90, I believe.
Yeah, so
people see than it does on
that's the best move. When in reality, Boom Burst is the best move, and it won't tell you that. But that goes back to you. So they still have moments where if you know better, if you know what you know as a battler, you still could have the edge.
Yeah.
Because I was spamming the hell out of Boom Burst. I ain't gonna lie. Now in doubles, the only bad thing about that is it's gonna hit the Pokemon that you got too. So in doubles, you team him with a ghost.
Yeah, that's why when we was batting earlier, that's why I was a little hesitant to using that when I had Neuborn.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, damn, I didn't know he was gonna hit me that hard. I'm like, damn, I can hit that nigga twice.
I ate that shit. I was like, oh yeah.
I'm like, damn, I'm finna kill my own damn Pokemon.
Hey, but speaking on that, look, that just made me think of some shit. And this is just a little bit of sauce. Have y'all ever thought about using a Moxie Pokemon to finish off your own Pokemon when it's about to die just to get the Moxie boost?
Yeah, but I don't run that many Pokemon to think about it. Like if I got a Moxie Pokemon, I'll do it. But usually I'm running something other than Moxie.
Done it, but not necessarily for that reason. Like you say, if I know I got one hit left and I can hit everybody, and I know I can get like, say my Pokemon with one hit left gonna attack first, and then I'll do like Earthquake or something,
right,
and just take everybody out.
He said, "Hey, you know what I gotta do, right?"
Right. I mean, they gonna die anyway. Fuck it.
Yeah, that's how I feel. If you gonna die anyway, I'm gonna use your ass until you can't be used no more. Shit.
I feel
Even
like
if it's from a Gigantamax, fuck it.
Right. I'm streaming this whole game. I'm gonna record gameplay of this whole game, like, and put it on YouTube. Like every time I get on, I'm looking forward to. Oh shit! I ain't even sharing my screen no more. I'm talking about fucking Gen 9. Yeah, I can't wait.
Oh my god, man! I'm telling you.
I
seen this trailer, bro. I had goosebumps, bro, because this is my thing. Growing up Pokemon and seeing all of the shit that you've been dreaming of coming together in one time, bro. That shit unreal. And if you look at the graphics, growing up, we went from bullshit ass pixelated shit to open world 3D models, and shit is just great. And now this is the first Pokemon that introduced co-op play ever.
Yeah.
Like this shit is actually making history.
Yes, it's good. Bruh, when is the Game Awards? I think this isn't gonna be out yet. Huh?
I think October.
Yeah, I don't think this is gonna be out yet. I was about to say Pokemon could possibly have 2 games in the Game of the Year category. But I don't think this is gonna be out yet. So I don't think it's gonna be in that.
Yeah, because it come out November.
Yeah. But I think niggas is talking about Game of the Year category contenders is Pokemon Arceus, God of War, I think Horizon. I think a Horizon game came out. And what else they've been talking about?
Elden Ring.
Elden. Yeah, I don't know how I forgot Elden.
Oh.
I feel like it's gonna be hard to beat Elden. To be honest,
I feel the same.
Yeah, unless this Pokemon can do it right. If this Pokemon
this ain't even gonna be in the same category because it's not gonna be out yet.
It's gonna. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And even if it was, I still don't think it's being Elden.
Nope.
Yeah, Elden got it.
What's Elden doing right now? Nothing. And Elden guaranteed 100% gives you a reason to play again.
Yeah. And you know what? This is the order it went to, because when Elden came out, they hadn't announced that Breath of the Wild was gonna get delayed yet, because it's supposed to come out this year, and then Elden came out, and then when I heard that they was doing a delay, I was like, yeah, them niggas, they delayed that shit because of Elden, and they wanted the Game of the Year. That's how I really felt, because that shit was supposed to come out this year, but Elden, that shit came out too hot. And them Zelda niggas, they was playing that Elden, they like, yo, this is fire, nigga. We might have to push our shit back.
Everybody is comparing to Breath of the Wild.
Huh?
Everybody is comparing Breath of the Wild to Elden. They're saying, as far as open world, the only thing that's beaten like Breath of the Wild open world is Elden Ring.
I agree. And I'm telling you, and Breath of the Wild, nigga, that was my shit. That's still my shit. And like I just said, I think that's the best Switch game still. Like, Breath of the Wild is that shit. And that just goes to say what Elden is. If I think Elden would be Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild 2. Them niggas at Breath of the Wild or Nintendo, they said the same thing. That's why they pushed that shit back till next year.
They should have put that on a new console.
Bruh, I can't wait till Breath of the Wild 2 come out. Oh my god.
This is gonna be insane.
I put so many hours in.
I still haven't beat Breath of the Wild 1.
Bro, that shit is so fire, yo. That shit, I put so many hours in
that shit long, man. Them long games, I get too distracted in open world games. That's the problem.
See,
but that's the beauty of it.
That is the beauty of it. Like, nigga.
Exactly. I didn't have about 50 hours in it, and I only did side missions and spawn XP.
I love it. When I could run through a game in like a week or 3 days or a week, I'd be like, damn, y'all, I ain't get my money's worth. I feel like it wasn't enough. I like them games where you could just get lost in it, and like, everybody will have like that open world shit. it's a dope concept because
get
like
too lost.
everybody has a different experience. Like I remember when you got on Elden and you started playing with us and we was trying to meet somewhere and you showed a picture of your map, cool. You had a fucking site of grace. You ain't even had discovered all the top of the map, but you had a site of grace up there that I didn't even have, and I had all the map uncovered, and I ain't even had that grace, and that just goes to show, like, with that open world, everybody
had to fight an iron giant there too.
Everybody
That's the
has a
funny
different
part.
experience, and everybody they play the same game, but they play a different game. In them Pokemon games, we all played the same game. You had to start here. The next spot you had to go was here. Then here. Then this gym. Then that gym. In that Breath of the Wild Elden Ring type, nigga, you could just go wherever you want off rip. That shit dope.
It's guaranteed. Think about this too. Even as a person, if you decide to play it again, guaranteed you are going to have a different experience.
Right. And you can't do that how they was doing in the old Pokemon games. You got to follow that linear path. They be purposely blocking off roads and niggas standing there like, hey, you can't come here yet. Right. If you ain't do this. Or don't even tell you what they like, yeah, you just can't come through here yet. You can't. But yeah.
Elden like, hey, you can go in there if you want to. You gonna get your ass beat.
Yeah. Hey, Elden, they said, hey, who that? Hey, you see that new nigga over there? Hey, let's see where he goes.
Hey, let's fuck that nigga up, yo.
They don't care. I don't care if you just came out. Like that nigga when you first come out. That's on that horse.
Yeah, that's a trap, bro. That's a motherfucking trap.
Niggas will avoid him, and then when they feel they ready, they're like, yo, I can come see that nigga now. Hey, I got me some magic. I got some weapons.
I love people forgot about his ass, and then when I finally fought him, I murked him so goddamn quick. He seemed like he was a level 1.
Yeah, I like shit like that.
But then we also got in Elden Ring. You get different enemies if it's at nighttime in certain locations.
Right, and they kind of did the same thing though with Arceus and like Ghastly and Hunter and shit like that. You got different Pokemon at night. So yeah, I hope they keep that same concept. Well, I'm sure they will because shit, they've been doing that even since Generation 2 with the day and night cycle. There's only certain Pokemon you can catch at night. But that's why them niggas push Breath of the Wild 2 back, because of Elden. They ain't gonna say it, but I'm gonna say it.
I mean, we know too many situations where 2 top hitting games are released in similar times. Only one is going get the shine. The other one going to fall to the wayside.
Yep. No matter how good it is, you can only have one winner.
That's it.
I'm glad, but my that shit, Breath of the Wild 2 gonna have to come out. I mean, they're gonna have to compete with some other shit I'm waiting on too, like Harry Potter and Final Fantasy 16.
Right.
So,
but technically, they're gonna have to fight with Scarlet and Violet too.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Scarlet and Violet is gonna. Oh yeah. I was talking about Breath of the Wild, but yeah, they're gonna have to fight with Scarlet and Violet too.
Violet.
Yeah, that too. So
I mean, if Scarlet and Violet come out hitting on everything, it's gonna be tough.
So this is the thing. I agree, but a lot of people, when some shit is like more fresh in their mind, they'll tend to go to whatever's fresh. So if Pokemon Scarlet and Violet come out first, and then months later, Breath of the Wild come out,
Breath of the Wild gonna have the edge.
Yeah, they're gonna have the edge because they like, I've been playing this more recently and shit like that. And even though it still might be a better game by itself, but it was just this is more recent to me, so this is what I'm fucking with. This is what I would prefer at the time.
But also, wouldn't playability and lifespan go through that? Like, let's say Breath of the Wild 2 don't have any in-game content, and once you beat it, but yet people still playing Pokemon. Then wouldn't Pokemon have the edge?
I would say yeah, but it could still come down to, I played this more recently, but I don't even think that'll be the case with Breath of the Wild, because when I beat that game, I was still fucking going around
Look,
for hundreds of hours doing it.
I wouldn't say that though, because you could take what God of War for instance. God of War really don't have in game, but the shit you doing while you playing it could be a better experience versus playing Pokemon than beating Pokemon's in game.
Yeah,
because I mean God of War is linear, but it's still game of the year, candidate for
right.
sure.
Yeah, we'll see. They're gonna have a lot of shit there. There's gonna be a lot of good shit I'm looking forward to. That's
I
gonna
think Elden might take it though, just because it set the bar so high.
bruh, that shit came out hitting. And niggas wasn't even, it was a lot of niggas that was their first, even my shit, like my first Dark Souls like game. And I was like, yeah, I'm fucking with this.
That wasn't my first Dark Souls game, but that was the first Dark Souls I actually enjoyed. Other Dark Souls games, I was like, but I couldn't get jiggy with it because it was too much going on for me at the time, and the skill gap was so high that once I got to that one boss I couldn't beat, I said, "Fuck the game."
Yeah, that's usually what I do.
Elden gives you those abilities to actually beat these motherfuckers. It to me, it got the calculations and it got the balance perfect. It's hard, but it's not too hard.
That shit hard as fuck.
That shit hard.
That shit, and it's crazy because like the other dude, Javon, who was on at the beginning, he was even playing Elden. He be talking to me. He's like, "Yeah, I got this spell, and this nigga's still discovering spells and weapons and shit." I'm just like, damn. Like, I need to get back on that shit. It's still like, man, it's still some areas that I could see. I don't even know how to get to in Elden.
That's why I stopped because I always get lost. I'll play for a little bit, get lost. Probably be the boss.
Bro, I've got everything unlocked. Every area, right? I'm like just randomly going somewhere, and it's a fucking grace that I've never touched, and it blew my motherfucking mind because I've been through that area a lot and still managed to not walk in that general area of that grace. So I'm looking like, so even in areas I've been back and forth through, it's still certain spots in those areas I didn't go to. And that just blew my mind too, because I was bragging too, like, yeah, I got all of the graces and blah blah blah, and then I find that motherfucker that I didn't have. And to be honest, the only reason why I found it is because it was a YouTube video that was telling me how to get to a location, and it's saying start at this grace, but I'm like, I don't got that grace. So just shit like that is crazy because yeah, we adventuring, but it's almost impossible for us to cover every square foot. And in Elden, they got so much shit in there. There's invisible walls that you can hit that most people don't know about. I hit one. It was an area that had a boss area. Turns out that boss area wasn't the real boss area. I had to go back and hit like 4 walls to get to the real boss.
Yeah, that's a wild concept. And that would be some wild shit if they was to put in Pokemon, like them invisible walls, and you going deep through a cave or some shit and you don't know where the end is.
Right.
Or what's in there, like what you need to get, or what is the purpose of you going in here? Like,
or it's a legendary Pokemon behind.
Y'all think they bringing alphas back?
I hope they do, but I don't know.
I think so. They got to, because they're like registered as alphas in Pokemon Home.
Yeah, I feel like alphas only really truly work inside Pokemon game. I don't think it works mechanically in main Pokemon games.
I think it could work easily.
It's
just a big Pokemon.
No, because main takes competitive into account. So how do you add alphas into competitive?
It's just big. Just make it bigger visually and
yeah, they just come with better stats.
Yeah, slightly better stats.
And they're just a bigger Pokemon.
So you want is a norm.
Or I mean,
but then what's the point of the regular form if you could just get an alpha?
Exactly. You got to put the work in to find that alpha and catch it.
But it's kind of
It's
it's
the same thing to putting in work in like to breeding. You put in what you get what you put in.
Or like when you catch a G Max Pokemon, then you know how the stats be random, but 9 times out of 10 you'll have like
better stats.
Three max IVs or some shit.
You have about 2 or 3 best. But hey, you caught it though.
Right.
You took the
they
time
do
to
it
catch
like that, and it's just it's bigger.
That's pretty much the same concept. Just like he said, when you catch them G Max Pokemon, they come with like 3 best. Versus you catching that same Pokemon.
Now if you got a shiny alpha with 6 IVs and shit, you gotta watch that guy.
But this is my thing. So
that's Marz.
In battle or because think about this. If it comes down to you have to catch it to use it, then if you one of them motherfuckers that caught them, all of them, when you had an edge in battle against niggas that didn't get so lucky.
But say you don't catch it.
All that is that luck basis with everything in Pokemon. Whether you catch it or hatch it, whatever.
But that's like giving shinies like extra stats. Because not everybody can find shinies. So like if you fighting the dude, right, and you ain't been so lucky, but this dude got all alphas, technically the odds are against you winning in that competitive battle.
The difference between shinies and alphas is if I catch an alpha, somebody else can have. I could have a Garchomp. Somebody can have a Garchomp, and I have the alpha Garchomp. They can get their regular Garchomp to the same stats as my alpha Garchomp. With the shinies, if I have a regular Garchomp and a shiny Garchomp, that person can't never do nothing to eventually get a shiny Garchomp. That's the difference. With the alpha and the regular, you can eventually get your stats up to the same thing as the alpha.
How? Because if you can EV train the regular, you can EV train the alpha.
But the base is always going to still be the same.
But the alphas,
I'm saying,
always be higher.
But you not really. All right, say what I'm saying is, okay, you catch say you go in the dungeon, you catch a Magnemite or something. You know, when you do the judge feature, it say best, very good, all that, right? Most of the time when you catch regularly when you catch one, it's usually about three stats that say best. And then the rest it be up and down. You know, sometimes if you farm it long enough, you'll get one that have like 5 or 6, max IVs. Versus with the alphas, it'll be the same concept, but you just gotta get lucky running into it. And if you don't catch it, then shit, better late next time.
That's what he was talking about. He was saying you got the people who just so happen to get lucky to be able to get the opportunity to catch it.
Like one of my homies, he just asked me how do I get a 6 IV Ditto. I'm like, you really gotta get lucky. He like, I got a 5 one, I just can't find a 6. I'm like, shit, man, that's still good.
Right.
You can't 6 in a while.
Well, yeah, but I think he's been doing the dungeons.
If you have a 6 IV Ditto, it's not natural. It's impossible to catch one in the wild. The highest you can catch in the wild is a 5.
Marz got one.
Yeah, you can gen it.
Exactly.
So we all know
that he be trying to act like all his shit legit.
Right. I was a heavy breeder. Any breeder will automatically know immediately if you got a 6 IV Ditto, it's not real.
And you don't. Let me take it a little. Let me take it a little bit a little bit further. He got more than one 6 IV. He got one for each nature.
Right. That screams I gen this motherfucker.
Nah. He claimed he got. I wish that nigga was still alone.
If he was, he should be a millionaire right now. He should be doing.
I said this. Damn, he laughed. He need to hear this. That shit be funny.
Bro, because
he was like, what? I caught every single one of them.
He gonna tell you why. Just because you ain't been able to do it, don't mean I can't.
Wow, right.
Yeah.
Nigga, you
come on now. Come on. And let me take it one step further.
Matter of fact, I got his ditto right now.
Let me take it one step further. So not only does he have a 6 IV ditto, but he got a 6 IV ditto for every nature. Not only does he got a 6 IV ditto in every nature, he got exactly.
They're from Kalos. They're from Kalos too.
So now it's like winning the lottery and fucking somebody donating $1 million to you through charity and giving it to you in a mansion.
Bro, hey, that's that nigga, yo. You can't tell him nothing. He ain't trying to hear it. Just cause y'all can't do it, don't mean that. All right, nigga. Come on, nah. It's too many impossibles, and you just hit all the possibles, nigga. That many times.
The first time I battled that nigga, I'm like, okay, shiny. Okay, shiny. Okay, another shiny. I'm like, something's up. Something's up. Like, these niggas is shiny.
This whole nigga team shiny.
They tanking hits. I'm like, bro, ain't no way you caught all these shiny niggas with all these bomb ass stats.
Like, man, I caught him, man. I raised him from.
He talking about how he hatched them with the flame body, and I'm like, nigga, I know how to breed, and I know about flame body. I know about held items. I know about all that shit. I'm just talking about the probability of actually getting that many, nigga.
Right. Shiny at that, nigga.
Yeah.
And exactly the stats that you wanted to have.
Talking about how we've been doing this since Gen 4, but then at the same time talking about Gigantamax Pokemon. So nigga, like, was it Gen 4 or was it the Gigantamax? What was it? Like, what? That nigga Marz is so funny.
But it's like, if you know, you know. So it don't matter what he say because you're not gonna believe it because you know the facts.
Right.
So he really was down on
that nigga. We was talking to him.
Right.
And he just hit us with the just cause y'all can't do it shit. Like, all right, nigga.
So now he kind of saying that you naive. Because he trying to say you about to be gullible and fall for what he say. So now he doubting your skills as a Pokemon trainer.
And that's what he was trying to do. And I'm like, nigga, I already know about breeding and all that. That's why I'm having this conversation with you, because I know how hard that shit is. And for you to have just this many shinies with this, like, even just getting 6 IVs is hard enough. And then on top of that, it's the shiny. And then you got so many, like, really, nigga? Like, come on now.
First off, I'm going to tell you, if you find, like, you're not going to have both. You're not going to have your cake and eat it, too. That bitch about to be regular color out here.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's just, that's like a 0.00001% to have a perfect shiny.
Right.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's wild. Oh, man, that nigga.
Like I said, the way Pokemon works, it is literally, like, impossible to get a 6 IV Ditto. Because the highest Pokemon goes is 5 perfect stats. Everything else is guaranteed to be random.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got one of them right now.
He got one of Marz Dittos. He traded to him.
And to tell the truth, you don't need a 6 IV. Because most Pokemon, especially competitive, you don't need all 6 stats to be perfect because every Pokemon is going to, like, they're going to be
just
good. Attack,
yeah, that whatever that worst stat is, you don't need it.
Exactly. You never need all 6 stats.
Yeah.
Because off rip, there's not one Pokemon that's going to be hitting specially and physically the same way.
Right.
So 9 times out of 10, one of them is going to be the weak link.
Yeah.
Not all Pokemon meant to be fast. Some situations, you want your Pokemon to be as slow as possible. So you want that speed to be 0.
Yeah.
So technically, in competition, 6 IV Pokemon may hinder you in some situations.
Yeah.
Let's say I got a 6 IV Rhyperior. In a Trick Room, a 5 IV Rhyperior is better and will win.
So if I had a 6 IV Ditto, I mean a 6 IV Rhyperior fighting a 5 IV Rhyperior, and his 5th stat is 0 speed, guess who's winning that battle in the trick room?
Yeah, your 0 speed.
Exactly. So I personally go for 5 almost every single time, unless the other stat that I don't need, it don't matter whether or not it's 6 or 5 because it's not being used regardless. That's the only situation where 6 is not even better, but it's just ignored. That 6 stat is still ignored.
Yeah.
Nobody's using all 6. I'm not gonna say nobody. Somebody might be able to take advantage of all 6, but in most situations, having all 6 means little to nothing.
Yeah.
And then with the Dittos, all you need is a 5 IV, and then have the mother have that other IV, and there we go. You pass it down, and now you got a 6 IV Pokemon. So still, even with Ditto, all you need is a 5. As long as the mother is somewhat good, unless you bring, trash mothers with Dittos, then that's your fault when the babies come out as like little runts and little mutts.
Right.
And then in order to get shinies, you got to use the Masuda method and all of this kind of shit. So you still got to hatch a million eggs just to get one shiny to come off the bitches.
Yeah. That shit ain't easy.
Nope. And then how that shiny had the right nature and the right moves, egg moves, and all of that, bro, the chances is slim.
Yeah.
So 9 times out of 10, especially with me being a breeder, you either gonna have that perfect non-shiny or the shiny that's kind of good.
Yeah.
And nowadays, having a shiny Pokemon hinders you because now we don't have that much time in battle. So now going through those little split-second, animations of the shiny gleaming. Just imagine if all your Pokemon is shiny, all his Pokemon is shiny. Going through the animation 4 times, that's taking up time out of the battle.
Yeah.
So a lot of the times I gym Pokemon, don't get me wrong, because I done did my fair share. I did years worth of breeding. And at the time, I had that much time to just dedicate all my time to that shit. But now that genning is a thing, I'm going to gen a Pokemon. But now I'm actually genning normal Pokemon. I'm not genning shinies because there's really no benefit in shinies. And the whole experience saying, oh, I got a shiny, that shit's dead now because everybody and their mama got shinies. So shinies don't really mean much no more.
Yeah.
And then you got to think about it. Most people's first shiny was in Arceus.
Yeah, that is true. But I do like that it is getting easier to get shinies in some of these games. Because I mean, I would prefer to catch a shiny Pokemon if I had the opportunity, or if it was hatched. But yeah, it's not really no real benefit. It's just this look a little slightly different. That's really it.
Some shinies look worse.
That's true too. Yeah.
I mean, I don't want a green Espeon. Some people do, but I don't. I think green Espeon look trash.
Yeah, I would prefer the purple. That black Charizard look nice though.
Yeah, now that do. Yeah, that yellow Lucario, that shit fire.
Yeah, some of the shinies is a go. Some of them is a no go.
And then some of them don't even look shiny when they turn shiny because the color is almost identical.
Yeah, Raichu.
Yeah, right. What's the point? What is the point?
Hey, Gengar look cold too.
Yeah. But then they added this useless feature talking about triangle shiny and square shinies.
Yeah, they doing a lot now. So one's supposed to be more rare than the other.
That's what they say, but I don't know how true that is.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm about to head out. Yeah, we can do this again next week. I appreciate y'all getting on.
Yes, sir.
For those y'all who watching, like, subscribe, share. If y'all want to be a part of this, y'all watching this on YouTube, y'all want to be a part of it, just drop a comment and I'll connect with you and we can get you on here. So we out. See y'all next time.
Yes, sir. Deuces.